Howdy do, everybody. Being the Brave here, coming to you live once again. And today we are jumping back into, I almost said Hollow Knight, Tomodachi Life. Hollow Knight will return on Wednesday. And for those of you in the Discord, I know the alert went off early, and the alert said that we were playing Hollow Knight because the alert went off before I had a chance to change any of the settings. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I gotta figure out how to fix that, because that's annoying. Also, how long have my previous streams been titled Beam Streams? It's supposed to say Bean Streams, but apparently my past 2 Hollow Knight streams have been titled Beam Streams. Beam the Brave is here. No, stop, I'm not Beam. I'm Bean. That has been up for 2 weeks, and I did not notice, and that just goes to show how good my eyesight is. When I say that the world is an absolute blur when I don't have my glasses on, I ain't kidding. I take these off. Chat's gone. Chat is gone. Where'd you guys go? It's just little dots and lines. I see color, and I can make out large shapes, but that's about it. I can't even drive without my glasses. I drove without my glasses once when I was working as a janitor, and things. I lived literally just down the street from where I worked, and there was one morning where I was running late. I barely had time to get both socks on, and this was an early shift. And early for me is like I had to wake up at 6 to be there at 7, and the thing is, because it was so close, I ended up a lot of times waking up at 6:55 and getting there at like 7:10. But that's the perk of being the first person in the building, is that there's nobody there to clock you for being late. So I pushed that boundary as far as I could take it, and that was what kind of tipped me off that, like, I'm not good at morning shifts. This isn't a habit I should be getting into, and I had them switch me to a night shift. And surprisingly, I was on time. But there was one time I was running really late for the morning shift, and it was hitting like 6:58, and I rolled out, got my scrubs on, got in the car, and I realized, oh, I don't have my glasses on. Oh well, it's down the street. I'm not going on the highway or anything. I think I can make it. I pulled out, I got on the road, and I'm like, I can't see if there's a car in front of me or not. I'm looking in my rearview mirror, and I'm like, I can't tell if there's cars behind me. I can't tell if there's cars in front of me. Again, it was early, so there's nobody on the road. But if there was, I wouldn't have been able to see them. I got up to a red light, and I'm like, I can't tell if the light's red or green or not, because everything is so blurry that even the distinction between what's an on light and an off light is gone. And needless to say, that is the last time I ever did that. When I got off work, I walked home, got my glasses, came back, and got my car. And oh boy, that's why recently when I was making my fire evacuation bags, I realized, oh, it's probably a good idea to throw an extra pair of glasses in there, because again, if I break these, I'm not going to be able to drive. And if I can't drive in good conditions when there's nobody on the road and it's calm and quiet and kind of misty, do you think I'd be able to drive when there's smoke covering the highway? No! So I threw an extra pair of glasses in there. I've got, more Felix's stuff ready to go. I found, when I was picking stuff out for the fire evacuation bag, so I got all of the, extra animal supplies, like the litter, the food bowls. I found that at Target, they have the straw toys that Felix really likes. Previously, you couldn't get those. That pretty much, they look like Chinese finger traps, except they're made of like a knitted plastic. And they're really bouncy, really springy. You can just flick them across the floor and they roll, and Felix loves them. he'll bring them to bed with him. Like, he'll have them between his paws and just chew on it, and then he'll fall asleep with it. It's adorable. But while I was getting the stuff for the evacuation bag, I saw that they had those toys being sold as singular units. Usually you can't get those unless you get them in a bag with like 20 other toys that Felix couldn't care less about. You know, rolling balls, stuffed mice. He doesn't care about those, but he likes the straws. So previously, if I wanted to get him a straw, I had to get him a bag full of a bunch of other toys he couldn't care about, and I ended up just like wasting a bunch of stuff just to get the one thing in the bag. But I finally found them being sold singularly for like 25 cents, and I got him a handful because they were in a bin. I got a handful for him, and I let him have a few of them to play with, and then the rest of them went in the fire evacuation bag as well. Because most cats, you calm them down by giving them treats and stuff. Felix is not food motivated, he is toy motivated, and he's motivated by that toy specifically. So I figure if we're in a stressful situation, you know, gotta be in the carrier, gotta drive, gotta end up at a shelter or a hotel or stuff, having his favorite toy will be the equivalent of a little kid being able to bring their teddy bear with them, or an iPad to keep him occupied, so that he's not, you know, clawing at the walls wondering what's going on. So I feel a little bit more secure knowing that I have some of his favorite toys with me to keep him calm, and I'm gonna have my iPad, my favorite toy, to keep me calm. How are the flames of hell looking in the distance? Still hellish. For those who don't know, I'm in the western part of the US, and a majority of the western part of the US is on fire right now, and that's normal. This is wildfire territory, but this year it seemed that a lot of fires sprang up at the same time, which really put a strain on the resources, because one fire springs up, all the fire stations go there. They're like, oh, one fire. We got to put out this one fire before it gets bigger. And then while all the resources are over there, another fire breaks out. And they're like, okay, we're going to split this team into two. Half stay here, half go to the other fire. And then a third fire breaks out. And at that point, the first fire is still going strong. The second fire is gaining speed. The third fire is now looking to be twice the size of both of them. And it's a case of, you've heard of too many cooks in the kitchen? Well, the outside version is not enough firefighters at the fire. So the resources have been spread very thin, which is why all of the fires that are happening at once aren't really getting contained that well, because normally you have a whole team on one, and now you've got a bunch scattered across a wide area. So there is a lot of smoke in the air, to say the least. Where we are, we can't see any flames. We're a good distance away, so we can't physically see fire, but the entire sky is blanketed with a good thick cloud of smoke. So the windows are shut, the air conditioning is on, even though I despise the air conditioning because it makes me shiver, but I've got my blankie to keep warm, and so far we're just watching the news every day and being like, is it getting closer? Is it getting closer? So far, a lot of houses have been burned and lost, but so far, nobody has lost their life, which is probably best case scenario. Best case scenario is that the fire doesn't start at all. But in a situation like this, getting everybody out alive, top priority. And so far, the evacuation alerts and everything seem to be doing a really good job. So once again, to all the responders out there, police, firefighters, ambulances, who are taking care of all of the natural disasters and unnatural disasters that are happening right now, thank you so much, and God bless. Well, Anthony says, well, it can still be too many cooks, just make it a barbecue instead of a kitchen. Yep. Oh boy, but like I said, we're just watching the news and keeping an eye on the horizon. It sucks when I have to drive, looping back to the car, because my car does not have air conditioning. And when a car has been sitting outside in the desert heat, it can get up to, cookie baking temperatures, which I haven't done that yet. But I want to do that. I want to cook cookies on my dashboard. That sounds like fun. I know. But when you get in the car, when it's been sitting in the sun for a while, it's about as hot as an oven. And as much as I love my heat, as much as I can withstand hot temperatures, sitting in that does get a little bit hard to breathe, so I have to roll the windows down because my air conditioning doesn't work. But when the sky's full of smoke, rolling the windows down doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It makes the problem worse, actually, because now inside is hot and outside smells like smoke. It's gotten to the point where I started wearing the the COVID masks in the car so that I can have the windows down and still breathe. It's getting rough. It is getting rough out there. But I have heard that some of the fires have made progress. The firefighters have made progress, I should say. The fires are progressing just fine. But I've heard that some of the firefighters have made progress on the fires, and they are starting to contain it. It's gone from being this big to being this big. And they're slowly pushing it back, because now that some of the other fires are dying out, now those teams can come over here and help out with the other ones. We also have a bunch of help coming in from other states as well, because this is now like one of the biggest ones in the nation. And it's like, oh shit, Alaska teams, come on in. California teams, come on in. Tennessee teams, come on in. So you got firefighters from all across the country coming in at the same spot. Not to get too political, but I can't help but think it wouldn't be too bad if the Forest Service hadn't been kneecapped. You are exactly right. It's like, we've had fires before. We've been able to deal with fires before. And now all of a sudden, we have all these fires, and oh, would you look at that? The funding is gone. The funding for disaster relief. The funding for national parks and services. The funding for people who are in charge of preventing fires. All that funding's gone. So, can't say that these are entirely natural, now can you? Well, like I said, in the meantime, we just keep hoping and praying for the best outcomes and hope that as many people as possible are able to get out with themselves, their animals, and just get out alive. That's all that matters. Sounds like it's too few cooks. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. But anyways, shall we slide, now that I've given you the weather report, shall we slide on over to some Tomodachi life? Boop. First of all, as you can see, speaking of being out west, I saw that Red Dead Redemption was on sale for $25, and I've heard quite a lot of good things about specifically Red Dead Redemption 2, but it is my own personal habit that I cannot play a tool game without playing the first one. I can't play, I've never picked up a Final Fantasy game, but it's like Final Fantasy 7, and I'm like, I can't just jump into a game that's number 7. I gotta start with the first one, and then go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like picking up a book series and being like, oh, you don't need to read the first one, just read the 5th one. Like, no, I'm starting from the beginning because I want to know everything. I want to know the story. I want to know about the characters. I want to, even if the stories are completely unrelated, a lot of times they end up merging back into each other with, hearing about this character from the first game, or someone from the first game comes back as a villain. I'm like, I want to be able to pick up on that. So I can't play Red Dead Redemption 2 until I play Red Dead Redemption 1. And I have heard that it is a lot of fun. A lot of rootin' tootin' cowboy Wild West fun. I think only a few Final Fantasy games are direct sequels. I'm gonna be honest, off the top of my head, I have no idea what Final Fantasy is about. I know it's a game, and I know that there's a lot of them. But off the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to recognize it. So maybe we'll play Final Fantasy eventually. We'll start with the first one. And we'll work our way up. But I assume it's about a fantasy. I assume it's knights and dragons, and you get to be the sword swinging hero style thing. That's what I'm guessing. I've never seen anything of Final Fantasy content. It's one of those games where I only know the title. I know of it only from the title. I don't know a damn thing about it. There's also a lot of similar games that are kind of similar in my mind, and for the life of me, I wouldn't be able to tell them apart by looking at them. And that's stuff like Baldur's Gate, Elden Ring, and there's a third one that also looks really similar. But between what I've seen of those ones, they look like they could be the same game. But that just makes me want to play them even more, because I want to experience it for myself. Honestly, there's a lot more sci-fi in Final Fantasy than you would expect. Well, then why is it called Final Fantasy? Is it like a Star Wars style where it follows like a fantasy story, but it's set in space? I've heard somewhere that the original studio made it as a Hail Mary, so it was called Final Fantasy, because it would have been their last game. That's right, I do remember hearing that. That's why it's called Final Fantasy, because they were like, well, the studio's going under, we're all going to lose our jobs after this, so this will be our Final Fantasy. And then it took off, and they were like, oh, guess we're still in business. Time to make Final Fantasy 2. But, like I said, all of those games I really want to add to my playlist. Not my music playlist, but a playlist if I want to play it, because they all sound really interesting. I've heard a lot about them, or I haven't heard a lot about them, and I'm curious. So those are all on the list to someday be streamed and turned into episodes. That also reminds me, I'm talking out loud to make a note for myself. I need to make a playlist on the channel for the Tomodachi Life videos, because I haven't done that yet. But shall we jump on into the dream? A lot of the earlier Final Fantasy games have a lot of steampunk stuff. Ooh, you know me, I like my steampunk style. I do like a good steampunk style. If it's got pretty artwork, then by all means, I'm jumping in. I don't know how good I'll be at the game, but if it's got pretty artwork, I at least want to, walk around the environment and go, wow, look at that. Luffy Tech says, I finally saw The Amazing Digital Circus. That's awesome. What did you think? What did you think? I think in terms of animated series, for having only 9 episodes, they did a really good job telling the story within those 9 episodes. And I did hear, this is also unrelated, but I did hear that there is a manga series coming out in Japan that's pretty much going to cover the stories that happened in between. So the manga is going to be pretty much the filler episodes that we would have got if it was like a 20-episode series. But the manga is going to be more about like the adventures and more of like, Zuko and Gangle, showing more of their moments. And I'm excited for that, and I really hope that it gets translated and sent over here. It tickled my psychology brain. I loved it. Yeah, it's almost like Twilight Zone. And a light bulb did just go off. There is a Twilight Zone episode that is pretty much, there's a group of people and they're locked inside of this like cylindrical room. Spoilers to anyone who hasn't seen the Twilight Zone, but come on. There's a group of people and they're locked inside a cylindrical room. And they're all in like really weird outfits. Like one guy is dressed as a clown, another girl is dressed as a ballerina. There's a guy in there who's in full like military gear, and they're all looking at each other and wondering like, how did we get in here? Do you have any recollection of what we were doing before we were here? No. And then the whole episode is them fighting each other, another character trying to pull them apart, and just what happens when you have 5 people with amnesia in weird costumes in a strange locked room. And then at the end of the episode, it zooms out and you see that all the characters are in fact toys who have been thrown away. And they're all, it's a ballerina doll, a little clown plushie, a G.I. Joe figure, and they're all just in the basin of a trash bin. And I just realized, I'm like, that's the whole, almost the Amazing Digital Circus. Except in that time, digital wasn't really a thing, so it was just trash, but there's a lot of Twilight Zone episodes that I really want to watch again. There's also a Black Mirror episode about personalized assistants, just being copies of the person. Ooh, I want to see some Black Mirror episodes. Although I gotta say, I am partial to Twilight Zone. I grew up watching that with my mom, and Rod Serling's the best. I saw somebody made a joke of like, imagine you're going about your normal life. And for those who don't know, Rod Serling was a Twilight Zone narrator, where something weird would happen and then the camera would pan over and there'd be Rod Serling, the host, in a suit and tie with his arms folded, and he would say, "Hey, what you're about to see is gonna twist the very fabric of reality. Two men who think that they're on their way to work will suddenly end up in the Twilight Zone, and their lives will change forever." And then the camera would pan back to the guys on their way to work. So someone made a joke of like, imagine you're just going to the grocery store, and then suddenly a guy in a suit stands next to you and goes, "This woman may think she's on an ordinary trip to the grocery store, but before she knows it, the very fabric of space will start to bend around her, and she will end up in the Twilight Zone." Like, wouldn't your day just be ruined? It would be. I always want, ever since I was little, I wanted at least once for one of the characters to acknowledge Rod Serling standing there. Just be like, "Are you sure? Who are you? What? What's the Twilight Zone? What are you talking about?" And he'll just like fade away into the bushes. I like the idea of him being some sort of like deity of the Twilight Zone. You know what? I'm throwing that to my personal headcanon. Rod Serling was a watcher, and he would just but except that instead of hiding, he would just kind of stand there and like narrate to himself. The running joke question is, you're driving down the road and you see Rod Serling, what do you do? I mean, you're kind of screwed either way, because if you pick him up as a hitchhiker, he's gonna be like, "This woman thinks that she may have just picked up an ordinary hitchhiker, but what she doesn't realize is that her drive into town will soon take her much further than she anticipated, for she's gonna take the next exit into the Twilight Zone." And at that point, you just gotta be like, "Dude, get out of my car. Get out of my car." But if you don't pick him up, then he's gonna turn to the camera and say, "The car that just drove by me has no idea what's in store for them. For you see, rather than extending the kind hand that they should have, they have instead chosen greed. And now that remark will follow them into the Twilight Zone." Like, there's no winning. If he shows up, he's the harbinger of doom. Something's gonna happen. Either way, you can't ignore him and make him go away. Just like the Twilight Zone itself. You stop, ask him which way to the Twilight Zone, and then you go the other way. But even at that point, he's gonna turn to the camera and say, "While this person may think that they can avoid fate by simply driving away from it, what they don't realize is that the Twilight Zone is at the end of every destination. A dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. Get ready for your next stop in the Twilight Zone." You know, Tomodachi Life could be a Twilight Zone episode of a person being made as a video game character and then set to live in a simulation where somebody else can just do that. You know what? We gotta make him now. We're making Rod Serling. I'm gonna see what we can do to make a black and white me. You got snot on your whiskers. You got a big piece of snot on your whisker, but you're also sitting right next to my wheel, so I'm gonna try not to run you over. But yeah, we're gonna make Rod Serling. See, the Twilight Zone to me just feels like the Eldritch cosmic horror version of Sesame Street. I mean, it's kind of the same structure. You learn a lesson at the end of it. Sometimes the lesson is, wasn't that weird? Anyways, good night. Trying to ignore or avoid the Twilight Zone is like the classic Greek plays. Whatever you do, you actually cause it to happen instead of avoiding it. Exactly. That's where, like I said, I always wanted there to be at least one episode where a character, like, knew that they were in a TV show, where there was a character who knew that there was a narrator there, and they kept trying to avoid whatever the narrator was saying, and it just kept looping back around to them being trapped in a show. I always thought that would have been hilarious. Felix is like right next to my wheel, so I gotta make sure that I don't back him over. Oh, she just yawned. Hi. But before we get to making these, we need to check in on the ones that we have already. So we're gonna start The Truman Show. Yeah, that's another one that I need to watch, where I've heard a lot about it, but I haven't actually seen it. But no, it's pretty much that setup, where there's a guy who's aware that he's in a TV show, but he's trying to get out. Just put Rod Sterling at the door. And he's like, what Mr. Truman doesn't know is that he is secretly being filmed. I do wonder what episode was the most meme-emed. I would hazard a guess it was the one with William Shatner and the monster on the wing of the plane. I definitely think that one, because the combination of it being William Shatner, which I don't know if that was one of his first acting roles, but it was definitely like a big break for any actor of yesteryear to go on to the Twilight Zone. Was like the perfect place for them to be picked up and then move on to bigger shows. So William Shatner was on the Twilight Zone, and then I think it was like a few gigs later, then he became Captain Kirk of Star Trek. So that was him pre-Star Trek, pre-Captain Kirk. And just the setup of him being now a recognizable celebrity, just being harassed by a creature on the wing of a plane that only he can see. And it's just, the Twilight Zone setups were beautiful, and you can definitely see in that episode William Shatner's dramatic tendencies really coming into play. It's one man having a breakdown in a confined space, seeing something that only he can see. And like, there's no set changes, there's very little cuts. It's more like a stage play of like within the span of 20 minutes, there's one man on an airplane having a normal day, and then there's a creature that's crawling along the wing of the plane, destroying it gremlin style, and he keeps trying to tell people that it's out there, and nobody sees it. And so I think the fact that it's William Shatner, the drama and the insanity of it, combined with the fact that it's just a guy in a monkey suit, not in the story, but it's, the special effects of yesteryear, it's just a guy in a monkey suit, to make it could be psychologically horrifying, but it's also just really funny. Because when you take yourself out of the story, it's just really funny. It's a monkey harassing William Shatner on the wing of a plane. Me and my mom always watch The Meek Shall Inherit the Earth on Christmas. That's like, up there is one of the favorite episodes, and it's basically a... You want to come up here or not? Come here. Up you go. It's basically a department store Santa is, getting in trouble because he's coming into work as Santa drunk. And it's revealed that, like, he's from a bad neighborhood, and pretty much all of the kids there are like, I don't want anything for Christmas, I just want my dad to get a job, I want to have food to eat for breakfast tomorrow. And so he's a department store Santa who's genuinely wishes that for one day he could be Santa and, like, actually give the kids of his neighborhood, the stuff that they need, the stuff that they want, and give them, some Christmas happiness. And lo and behold, after he gets fired from, being department store Santa, he finds a bag outside that when he opens it up, there's, just tin cans inside. But a kid comes up, and he's still in the costume, and a kid comes up and she's like, Santa, please, I want a brand new dolly. And he's like, oh, well, I don't think I have any. He reaches into the bag and he pulls out a brand new doll. He's like, well, here you go. And then for the rest of the episode, it's whatever anybody wants. Whatever anybody requests or wishes, he can pull it out of the bag. And he gets to be Santa for a day. And it ends with, like, an actual, you know, sleigh and reindeer showing up and taking him away. But it's a really cute episode. I love it. That's our tradition, is to watch that one. Felix is on the desk. Hi. Any of the ones involving ventriloquist dolls, we just skip over them. Like, you see the little line that says, like, you watch this one, watch this one, watch this one. The ventriloquist episodes have all just been skipped over. we don't mess with those. We have too many dolls in the house to watch one of those and go to sleep at night. But let's see. So today, we're gonna make Rod Sterling, and I'm gonna level him up to give him the quirk. And first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make him fold his hands. Felix is distracting me. He's being cute. He's being cute on the desk. Hi. But anyways, like I said, before we get to making any new Miis, we gotta see what's going on with our current ones. So, looks like Bean has got a crush symbol. You are married, young lady. This crush better be on your wife, Rhea Ripley of women's WWE fame.
I've been imagining what life would be like if my Rhea and I had a child.
Huh! Oh, that took a sharp left turn. So, our friend Hinata and Shane Midday are married, and they already have a kid, Reina. So far, that's been the only kid on the island. So, don't knock my teacup over. Let's give Reina someone to play with. What? Okay, take your bets. What's a combination of Bean and Rhea Ripley gonna look like? Do you think she's gonna be tall? Is she gonna be short? Is she gonna be a perfect in the middle?
Might be nice. Might be great. Maybe.
Don't knock over my teacup.
Apparently, Phototello photography lets you.
No.
I think you should.
Okay, so where's the kid conversation gonna go? Do I need to drop you off? Exy-san, welcome. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna get a kid out of that. Oh well. I'm gonna try one more time. Meet up. Oh. No.
Yeah?
Don't do that to your wife. The eyeshadow's still there. Oh well. We'll check back on them later. Ooh, the Sanrio gated community is coming along very nicely. You've got Melody, Hello Kitty, Cinnamon Roll, Kuromi, and Choco Cat. And here comes KK Slider. Just walking in the middle of it, being a rude bitch. Let's see. We gotta go back to the beginning. I gotta do them in order. We have Ryan Bergar, Shane Midday. Shane, what's up?
Haven't. Welcome. I want to gather the roommates to express our appreciation to Reina.
Aw, and again, Reina is his and Hinata's daughter.
What should we say?
You make
You
me
make
happy.
me
That's a good
happy.
thing to say to your daughter.
Let's do this. Reina, we have
That
something
reminds
we
me,
want
there's
to
a new
say
Ghost
to
Files
you.
episode up that I haven't seen yet.
What's
Explore a
going on?
haunted firehouse.
This is out of the blue. You make me happy.
Oh, Mystic and
You make
Hinata are
me
wearing
happy.
matching outfits.
You make me happy.
Aunt Mystic gave her a flower. Hinata gave her an orange.
Well, you make me happy.
Let's see if I can get
I'll
that
never
there.
forget this for the rest of my life. My heart is so full, it may just burst. Dorothy? Yeah. Ringle checks demand. Welcome, Flimper, Schmimper. Yes, Aroni. Me?
There we go. I haven't done anything with them in a while. I might see if either of them want to do a game on Friday. KK Cider, Blathers. Sorry, Bean can't stay for too long. The Dark Souls dungeons called to me. Hope you have a fun rest of stream. Thank you very much. I hope you really Dark Soul those dungeons. Whatever you do. That's another one. We were talking about games that in my mind are
Good
like
evening.
pretty similar. So that's like Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, Dark Souls. Like visually, if you showed me like a clip of one, I wouldn't be able to tell which one it was. I'm like, I assume it's all the same kind of D&D fantasy fighting?
I want to be friends with Minecraft Villager.
Ah.
What should we talk about?
Well, we were just talking about William Shatner, so let's go for the Star
Got
Trek
it.
reboot.
I'll go talk to them about the Star Trek reboot.
2009 Star Trek movie, up there as one of my favorites, along
Good
with
evening, Minecraft Villager.
the 2009 Sherlock Holmes. It's just a coincidence that they both came out in
Do you
2009.
feel like talking about the Star Trek reboot?
Oh, come on, you better. It's a really good
Tell
movie.
me, Blathers. Did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about the Star Trek reboot?
Also, I
Of
haven't
course
seen
I
anything
saw
of
it.
Strange New Worlds
I've
yet,
been
where it's
itching
like
to
a
talk to
prequel
someone about it.
series.
I was fascinated. Plus, I've been
Following
wanting to
Spock
talk
when he
with
was on the
someone
first
about
ship
the Star
before
Trek
the
reboot.
Enterprise.
So, let's be friends, and then we can talk about it.
Aww. Minecraft villager with his little yellow sneakers. Get.
Looks like Minecraft Villager and I are friends. Thanks to the Star Trek reboot.
Seems like I can have a fun chat with Blathers.
Yay!
CD Conogram.
Is it 1, 2, or 3? The first one. Are you talking about the Star Trek reboot or Dark Souls? But for me, the one in 2009 was the first one, and then the second one and the third one, I liked them, but the first one is the one that I'll watch over and over again. Dark Souls. Oh, well, I see how it is. I'll just play the game. We made 278 bucks. Look at that. We almost got $5,000. I wish I could say the same in real life. Ooh. And then we gotta check for new outfits, and we gotta get fresh food. Here's Beetlejuice. Got Frisk, Reyna, Sans, Papyrus. Papyrus wants to play a game.
How about a game of Double Shadow Quiz?
These Skeleton
Come on,
Brothers
you got
have
this
been
in the
giving
bag?
me a lot of trouble recently, but so far, they've been behaving. Past few days, they've been behaving. They've made up with the people they've been getting into fights with,
Here's your
and
first
Sans hasn't been
shadow.
being a creep.
What are these?
Ice water and something in a bowl
The answer is
that's slightly bowl-shaped instead of
Semi-shaped
plate-shaped.
next up.
Hey, Felix.
Your second mystery double shadow. What are these?
What's up? Are you bored or do you want food? You have food. Your bowl is half empty. Half full. Sorry. Muffin and empanada?
The answer is muffin and empanadas. And without further ado,
I thought it
your
was
last mystery double
empanada.
shadow. What are these?
Empanada. Album and soprano.
The correct answer is solar
Yay.
panel and pop drop. Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
Yeah, start with the middle. We got a bird. I could have had a comic book. Dang it. Bowl of Canada? Is that some poutine? It's just a bowl full of leaves. It's a bowl full of red leaves. Let me show you.
Welcome.
Sparkling water. Ew, I don't like fizzy water. Fizzy water's gross. Fudge, on the other hand. There we go. Here we go. There's the bowl. It's bowl of condata. Because I misspelled it, but it sounds better that way. We have a bowl of condata and a slice of cack. I really should make some more custom foods, because these are good.
Thank you very much.
They made a little, update thing to, like, of course, fix bugs and stuff. But one of the things that they fixed was previously, the brownie was $4.20. And then they came out with the update, and it's now just a solid $4. So somebody snuck in a joke, and someone probably got in trouble for that. Anyways, while we're here, we gotta buy our outfits. Oh, I see that. I want that! I want that in real life so bad! It's only $12! Oh my god, I need that. Skirt outfit. The skirt doesn't change colors, dang it. Soccer uniform, very fitting. Who's winning, by the way? I haven't been keeping up with it. Who's winning? I already have that one. Galaxy sweater, cami. Let's go for some blue. Zip up hoodie. Maid outfit. Chongsam. That's the green one. Basic jeans. Patrick skirt. Flowers. Mummy hat. Catcher's mask. Ribbed leggings. Pair of white ones. Building suit. Jelly sandals. Bee stinger. Well. Oh, well, not much good stuff today.
Welcome.
Bathroom set. I don't know who's gonna like that, but I'll take it.
Thank
Oh, wait,
you
why
very
don't we
much.
take different colors? Good. Probably large bathroom.
Please come again.
Do-do-do. Oh, another thing. So, as y'all know, my roommate officially got engaged, and so she has since moved in with her fiance, which means that the apartment is now a little bit emptier. Laddie has officially gone off to his new home, and hopefully he settles in nicely. He's probably gonna be under the bed for a while, but hopefully he comes out sooner rather than later. But now that my roommate has taken her towel off of the hook that's stuck in the wall, I laugh every time I see that hook. Because it looks so much like a snail. It's literally just a snail head poking out of the wall. And I swear, I'm gonna get a Sharpie and I'm gonna put eyes on it. Like the first thing that I'm doing. Now that I'm officially living on my own is I'm gonna get a Sharpie and I'm gonna draw eyes on the shower hook. Because it looks like a snail. I'll take a picture of it and put it in the Discord when I do that. I know the hooks you're talking about. Yeah, it just looks like a slug is sticking its head through the wall. It's got the little eye stalks, and you don't notice it when a towel's on it, but as soon as you take it off, it's like that's just a snail watching you while you're in the bathroom. So I'm gonna put eyes on it. Is Felix doing okay without his buddy? Were they getting along? Oh, they were getting along. Felix was waiting at the door for a little bit after Laddie left, because, you know, previously they've left for, like, you know, vet appointments and stuff, so he was waiting there for a little bit, kind of sniffing around the door, but so far he's just kind of exploring the empty room now, and being like, oh, there's new stuff in here. But I sent Laddie off with a good few pieces of chicken as a parting gift. So I'll be seeing him again when I go over to visit. How empty does it feel? It's strange. Because, you know, for the past several months, she's pretty much already been living with her fiancé. This is now, she's just officially moved her stuff over there as well. But behind the backdrop is where she previously had her computer and painting setup. That spot is now empty. Which means that this will soon be going away. And I'm gonna cope with the empty nest by doing some set design and seeing what I can do to transform that empty space behind me to make a nice, well-lit stream background. Or I might just take this whole desk, spin it around, and move it over there, so then you can see the decorations that I already have on this wall. Because I got some fan art, I got some posters, I got some light up bits, I got some shelves, so I'm like, okay, I already have decorations over here. I might just take this desk, spin it around, and I'm gonna be really disoriented, but I might get some better lighting, and I'll actually have room to get around with my wheelchair, because I won't be blocked with this, and I won't have to get up on my aching knees and ankles. My ankles been killing me. I went up and down a flight of stairs a few times the other day, because, you know, I was helping her move. And my ankle feels like I got stabbed. It feels like a sprain, but the tendons holding my ankle together just rolled in on themselves. Reminds me of our cat, Oreo. We had our roommate for a little while, and he would dangle his fingers under the closed bedroom door to let Oreo play with his fingers. And then when he moved out, Oreo wandered around his room looking for him. Yeah. So I imagine Felix is probably going to be looking for Laddie for a bit, but so far he seems okay. I do need to get him a new water fountain, though, because he was using Laddie's water fountain, because the one that I had for Felix kind of sucked. But now the water fountain's gone with him, so now I'm like, oh, I need to buy a water fountain. And I'm saying that because I'm looking over there and I see that Felix has tried to tip the Tupperware dish that I put water in, but he didn't succeed. Would there be sound issues without the curtain? Oh, I didn't think about that. The sound issues mostly come from the fact that I'm talking into a wall, and you might not be able to hear it, but I can definitely hear it, that there is an echo as my voice pings off the wall that's like 2 feet in front of me. So I want to see if when I switch the setup around, I can put maybe like a pillow back there or something to dampen that echo and see if I can get a crisper sound. Kaylee, welcome. We are wandering around our Tomodachi Life Island. So let's see. We got Frisk, sleeping. What are you dreaming about? Oh, this is new. Ah! I love it. We got a top.
Maybe I'm worn out.
What on earth could you possibly be worn out about?
Oh,
You're a child who's only saved the
What's up?
world.
hey there. I don't know why everyone thinks my greetings are so flirty. Not that I care.
Sorry I gave you that one because of all the flirt options in Undertale. Alphys! Although Alphys finally has a crush on Undyne. Unless it's switched between the weeks. Nope, still
Don't
Undyne.
copyright yet.
I wonder, does the island change with the seasons? Like, are we gonna see
It's so
snow
cozy.
when it's winter out? Alphys, you nerd.
I want to be sweethearts.
Hello Kitty, Cinnamon Roll, Melody, Karomi, Choco Cat, Tuxedo Sam, Pom Pom Purin. What do you got to say?
Hey, good evening. I feel like I could use a style update. You
I
know,
just gave you a
something
style
new to
update.
wear.
I'll get you another shade of yellow. Or a leopard t-shirt. Dress shirt, no. I forgot I can do this. Cat t-shirt. Pullover sweatshirt. It's gotta be yellow. It's gotta be Pom Pom Pure and yellow. We could give him a raincoat. That'd be cute. Aw. Ah, don't you give me that. It looks adorable. He wants to marry Isabel. That's right. Pom Pom Purin and Isabel from Animal Crossing are now sweethearts. So we finally got our two yellow dogs together.
Not to brag, but people tell me my room always smells like a sushi roll.
Probably because you're eating sushi in here. Let's go drop him in on Isabel. Boop. He wants to marry, but she's still falling in love. Aw, they're doing yoga together. Okay, we'll let them hang out for a bit. Meanwhile, over here, Zombie Cleo is having a dream.
All praise the pop drop.
Praise.
It's the squad from
All
SS
bow before the
Hermit!
pop drop.
Bow.
Oh, we're missing his impulse! This is what they
All
had to
praise
do
the
in order
pop
to
drop.
revive Cleo.
Praise.
That's the story. That's a spoiler right there.
All praise the pop
So I
drop.
forgot to do an audio check. Was it too
Praise.
quiet? Too loud? Too soft? Turn it down a little bit.
All bow before the pop. Ah,
And we got some music out of
maybe
it.
I'm worn out.
Oh,
Oh, what's up?
I'll leave you be for a bit. So we gotta... all the hermits have a bunch of things happening. Uh-oh, Cleo, what's up? Oh,
Mark, come on.
I just step on. Oh. Just my luck to step on a cookbook. ZF, what's up with you? He seems curious about Sans.
We haven't met yet, have we? My name is Zeta.
Zep. On sense.
Also, I did go in and I did some drawing, so now ZF actually has his ears and horns.
Tito.
I think he looks pretty cute.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
really proud of those ears. The
Thank
horns
you.
are a little difficult, but I'm really proud of the ears. ZF and Sans are now getting to know each other. Scar, what's up with you? Scar is watching Ryan Bergara.
Woo. Nice to meet you. My name's
Here
Scar.
comes Reina.
Scar, was it? Huh. I'm Ryan Bergara. It's a mystery.
I think they get along. Like I said, we gotta introduce Impulse to the Ghost Hunters.
Chapel Roan is Borum.
They're talking about Chapel Road.
CB Comogram. April. Yes, Baroni. Chapel.
Who's Mumbo in love with?
Huh. Yeah.
Mumbo's in love with a frickin' Ditto.
I may not know Ditto very well, but I know Fate has big plans for us.
No,
What
it
should I
don't.
do?
I'm gonna sabotage this.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm jealous.
Seriously? That's totally uncool.
I'm the god of this world. I can do what I want.
I wanted to tell Ditto how I feel, but it's just not in the cards.
It's a Pokemon. I have something for you. Thankfully, right off the bat, we figured out something that you love, which is an oatmeal cookie. So let's see if that helps. I forgot, it plays every time. And that doesn't get your mind off Ditto. I don't know what will. Sadness completely gone. There you go. And Ditto is but a faint memory.
I'm feeling
I
better
fixed it.
now.
All
If
is
you
right in the
follow
world.
rules and always give your best, you'll do all right for yourself.
Well, speaking of following the rules, let me
What?
show you someone who doesn't. Mumbo and Scar still aren't friends yet, but they both want to be friends now, which is an improvement.
But you have the formalities limit.
Ah, hey, Scar.
What's up, Mumbo Jumbo?
Oh, left. Spinatoto left.
Telly
Aw,
said
dang
Google
it.
and clues. So I said,
If you can move the camera away, it's not gonna do anything. Well, hey, back to Cleo. I could see Ditto and Exuma being good friends. Yeah, the shapeshifters. Maybe Ditto is Exuma.
Good evening. I want to eat something cold.
You desire cold. I have... Hold on. Frozen yogurt.
Yum.
There you go. Nice.
I lose my temper quickly, and I always regret it. Always.
Nah. Okay, we got one more. One more thing to check in on. I think that's... Okay, for the Hermits, we got Cleo, ZF, B-Dubs, Skiz, Impulse, Tango, Etho, Grian, Mumbo, and Scar. And then I made the Mythbusters.
Huh?
I still need to fix his
Good
voice,
evening.
because that doesn't sound right.
I'm trying to learn more about myself, and I think material goods are the way to do that. Could you bring me a treasure that suits me?
Ooh, of course you want something shiny. Let's see. Spinning top, lucky cat. Alabrie. Coconut bowl, a globe, call bell. I think he'd enjoy a bell. Noisemaker. Fossil tissues, figure. Balloon animal, flowers, toilet paper. A train, nail polish, hourglass for time. Chess piece, money, bird feather. Fly swatter, satellite dish. 4-leaf clover. Battery, rock, Statue of Liberty. Figure, pottery, briefcase, a diamond. I hid them right here! He liked it. I'll give him the bell next time.
If a meteor were about to hit the planet, the only thing I'd try to save is my chalky milk.
I forgot I wrote that in. Anyways, oh yeah, so Green and Scar live together, and Etho wanted to move in as well. So it's the desert and Etho's house. And Mumbo doesn't want anything to do with any of them. But now it seems that everybody's happy. The Sanrio squad has moved over here. Papyrus is sad about something. I've got a headache. We'll take care of my headache and then we'll go make some more me's.
I'm feeling a little upset. Sorry?
Ah. It's always Papyrus. You got in a fight with him before. It's always that guy. Hold on, we're gonna try one more time. I want to see if... Aria and Bean Baby is possible.
Oh, Lyria?
My being? Chalky milk, what narble plummy durgo brink? Felix, what narble plummy durgo brink? Chocolate pudding cup, what narble
Alright,
plummy
well they're happy at least. Child or no child, they're happy. We'll leave them be. Toriel's breaking it down! Go, Goat Bomb, go! Yeah, that's all I'm talking about. I think of the Hermits, Etho is one of the best looking ones that I've made. Is there anything else? Anything else? Everybody seems to be happy, so... Let's get building. So, before we make Rod Sterling, we're gonna finish our Hermitcraft group, which is I want to make Gem. Let's go for Gem, Cub, Pearl, and False as the last 4, because we are over the halfway point for me capacity on this island, and if I make all of the Hermits, then we're not gonna have room for anybody else, and I still want to make a bunch of goofy ones, so we're gonna wrap up the Hermits with Gem, Pearl, Cub, and False. And then if there's a 5th one that you really want me to make, we'll throw them in too. But we're gonna start with Gem. And I just drew Gem today, so she's fresh in my mind. SS Hermit question, can Gem learn shadow magic from Etho? Ooh. That would be fun. We're gonna call that one a maybe. So Gem, I draw Gem with very pointy chin. Her character somewhere around there. For the hair, that's gonna be tricky because again, I draw it in a very specific way. So we'll see what we have here to match the way I draw it. So something kind of like that. Could be off kilter, it could be that. I do like that one. Let's see about the back. So we gotta give her her all-important braids. She looks like Wendy's now. Looks like the Wendy's logo. Singular. 2. Sticking out. I like that one. Let's see. Do we have any different ones? That looks like it, so now we'll mess around with the bangs. I think that, well, right off the bat, I think that's it. And we can't give her her horns, because I draw her with like little deer antlers. But we can give her some eyebrows, which I draw just as like little circles. Which also I realize this eyebrow right here is the way I draw Momo's eyebrows. So we might give him an adjustment. Gonna scoot these apart. We're gonna scoot her features down. Those are pretty much her eyes. I give her the dot eyes. What about... I mean, this is literally how I draw them, but it looks better on paper. There we go. They look spooky until you put them in the right spot. And she's got a deer nose. So once again, we might have to draw that on later when I can use my finger on the touchpad. But for now, maybe just that? Or... There we go. That's adorable. There she is. This is the easiest meme we've made yet. Big round glasses. Scoot them down. I don't have a color for her glasses yet. Maybe green? We already have several green glasses on the island. Oh, I like that. And then her ears, once again, I will draw those on later. We'll see what I can do for the deer, for the floppy deer ears. And for Jam, we gotta add the freckles. Oh, I forgot the highlight in the eye. The little bit of sparkle. I do think because I draw the hermits so simply, I can make them pretty quickly in here. And there we go, there's Gem. And Gem is... okay, compared to Zeph and Impulse, she's still tiny, but she's probably... so I haven't drawn her character card yet, but I think she's probably got like an inch on ZF. This is... Gemini. We'll give her the full name. Gemini. Last name. Tay. Because when you split it apart right like that, it does sound like a fantasy name.
My name is Gemini Tay.
References, anybody? Month, we're just gonna randomize this because I'm not gonna bother to look them up. Age? So when I introduce her in the story, she's gonna be a bit younger, just like Mumbo, where like she joins the crew more as a teenager. I know canonically Creator Gem is almost 30, but her character in the story is starting off at around like 20.
My name is Gemini Tay. It's nice to meet you. Today is July 6, 2026. My name is Gemini Tay. My name is Gemini Tay. It's nice to meet you. Today is July. My name is Gemini Tay. It's nice to meet you.
There we go. She started playing Minecraft when she was 14. Okay, that lines up. Because I think in the story, she's gonna appear on the ship around the same age Mumbo was, being around like 16, 17. Movement, quick. And then again, her character will like grow up as the story goes on. Speech, honest. Energy, quite varied. Thinking. And again, she's like most hermits, where she can think seriously, but about very silly things. So somewhere around there. Overall, as much as she plays the straight man to the other antics, she looks normal when you put her next to the other hermits. But the truth is, you can't get in unless you're some brand of weird. There we go. I had a feeling she was gonna get this. Outgoing dynamo, sociable, optimistic, and compassionate, follows their instincts, assertive and highly regarded, trusts their own instincts, and easily commands the respect of others. She instigates the antics, like the brains behind the chaos. Yeah! Where's the house? There we go. So we've got our line of hermits over here. I think we can add gem. Right there. We have a lot of reds and oranges with the hermits.
Hey there. It's nice to meet you, chat. I'm Gemini Tay. I'm an outgoing dynamo who loves getting to know others. People often tell me I'm very passionate. I can't wait to start living here.
Ah.
I've been doing a pretty good job of cooking for myself at home lately.
And you're new to the island, so I will give you an honorary cup of noodles.
Yum.
Welcome in. I don't like it. Okay, fine. Who do we want to introduce you to first? Cleo, Zed, B-Dubs, is Impulse. Let's introduce her to the Arizona dads. There you go. Your daughter's here.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Gemini Tay.
She looks weird without
Nice
the
to
ears,
meet
but I'm gonna
you,
put them on
Gemini
later.
Tay.
Trust me.
I'm Impulse.
She's adorable. Is there any jarred moose around to give her? Oh.
Foxtail Pankatoli, Resin Foxtail Morno. Who's the cram cattle foxtail with them?
Nice talking to you, Gemini Tay.
Aw. I still feel like Impulse has the wrong nose, but I'll figure that out later. So now we got Gem. Let's make, who did I say? We're gonna make Gem, Pearl, False, so we'll have all the Hermit gals, and then Cub. We have 50 out of 70, so we have room for 20 more me's. There we go, so let's... Once again, I haven't drawn Pearl too much. When I do, she's got a very long face. And the hair, once again. She kind of has the Sailor Moon bangs, where they curve into the heart, which makes sense because it's, you know, moon. So I think something like that, and then the hair is going to be very long and wavy. Kind of like that, but that's a little bit too much of a fluff on the end. Like that. I wish I could make it longer. You know, give him some hair extensions. Let's see in the sets if there's anything more pearlified. Let's get all these. Not seeing any. Oh well, that'll do. But let's scoot the color up a little bit. That's it. And then her eyebrows are kinda... So I draw her as a wolfkin. So her eyebrows are a little bit fluffier. But we don't really have a fluffy curved eyebrow. Eyebrows are up. And the eyes, once again, she's another one that I draw with the dot eyes. But I feel like we can get away with one of these instead. Once we change the mouth, and her nose, very long, thin nose. Okay. From the side, that's it, but from the front, that's no. So we'll give her that. Lower her nose down. And then for the mouth, a very gentle smile. Needs to be lowered down. Nope. There we go, that's kind of Pearl-esque. I think that's Pearl. I forgot the dots in the eyes again. I forgot to dot the eyes! We'll give you one of those. Nice, nice. Once again, we don't have wolf ears, but I don't think I'll have enough room to draw those. So we'll just give her some pointy ears for now. Because in the story, she's part wolfkin, part elf. And the result is a whelf. We'll give her some blushies. Is that I got in the habit of doing that with the Sanrio characters. There we go. She tall. And she's skinny. There we go. She's almost the same height as Skiz. Yeah, in real life, yeah. Let's see if it can pronounce pearlescent. Also, one thing I love about writing Tales of the SS Hermit is just how easily a lot of the Minecraft, you know, stage names can be transferred into fantasy names. Because with her name being Pearlescent, it's like, well, yeah, in a fantasy world, a wolf would be named Pearlescent, you know, after the moon. And then for Stress, that was a bit of an odder name, and then when I had her talking about her family, I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's common for fairies to be named after emotions. So her kids are... So you have Stress, and then her kids are Courage and Faith? But I named her kids something like Courage and Creativity, and then like her ex-husband's name was Jolly. So it's like, that's why her name is Stress, because fairies are often named after emotions. Pearl, how do you spell Pearlescent? E-S-C, Pearlescent. And then last name Moon. Moon. Does anybody remember Moon from the Tumblr days?
My name is Pearlescent Moon.
Isa? What emotion is Joel? Rage. Serenity and courage, that's right. But it's just small things that I can throw into the story to explain like why somebody has a weird name. Be like, oh well, you see, in a fantasy world, that's a very common name. There's 100 wolfkins out there named Pearlescent. Let's give her a February. There you go. Age, again, going off of their age in the story, she's around, like, 26. She's my age. Now, how on earth are we gonna make an Australian accent?
My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Pearlescent Moon. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet you.
Either that way?
My name is Pearlescent Moon. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet you.
I think the other way. It says, my name is Pearlescent Moon.
It's nice. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet you.
Let's see what these do.
My name is Pearlescent Moon. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Pearlescent Moon. My name is Pearlescent Moon. It's nice. My name is Pearlescent Moon. My name is Pearlescent. My name is Pearlescent Moon. My name is Pearlescent. My name is Pearlescent
Her voice is actually
It's nice
not
to meet
that
you.
high. It comes
Today
out...
is July 6th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
Good enough. Not gonna... Oh, no. Movement... She can be fast, but compared to Gem, not that fast. Speech... Quite honest but polite about it. Energy... Once again... Varied thinking, quite chill. Overall... A little bit more normal. Do you have a name for your world yet? For the world in SS Hermit? Just... Earth? It's just an alternate universe Earth. But then all of the... I do imagine that all of the countries operate a bit more like city-states. I do want to make a map soon. It's just alternate universe Earth. I think that's a pearl. An outgoing merrymaker. Sociable, optimistic, and passionate, follows their instincts, outgoing and pleasant to be around, makes friends easily, and can turn any bad situation into a good one. Oh, we're all the way over here. I can't forget that we have a back row. We'll fill the hermits in over here. And then for our more odd ones, we'll put them in the back. There we go. So we got a lot of reds and oranges in the hermits. I guess they're all pretty weird and outgoing.
It's nice to meet you, chat. I'm Pearlescent Moon. I'm an outgoing
I do really
merrymaker.
want to make Doc,
I'm a
but
social butterfly who loves hanging out with friends. Leave it to me, and I'll find the fun in anything. I can't wait to start living here.
I guess I could just make a Doc with both eyes without anything on the face and then just draw it in later.
I can't wait to talk to you again sometime soon, chat.
Well, oh, welcome to the island. I gotta get you a snack. What do you think about some pot stickers?
Yum.
There you go. And now, who do we want to drop you in on? Let's introduce you to Gem first.
So first, split up tuna with Jack Dumbo.
They wish they could better understand a chalky milk. Here, say hi to your little sister.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Pearlescent Moon.
Hey, Pearlescent Moon. I'm Gemini Tay.
I do see them more being older sister, little sister in their dynamic.
Pop drop watch Odalga fast.
Especially in the story, so a little bit of a sneak peek is that when Gem appears, Gem's pretty much, you know, just a little ragamuffin orphan on the street who sees the ship and is like, "Ooh, I'm gonna sneak in there and see if I can find some food." And then the ship leaves. But then Pearl, we've already met Pearl in the story. She's just jack of all trades, wants to master all of these subjects, and has quite a lot of worldly knowledge, but wants more. So then with both of them being the new members, they both get roomed together, and it's kind of like Cub and Scar. So they get roomed together, and they kind of become older sister, little sister dynamic. Look at them! Look at them, they're just on the floor. They're whispering about how they're so happy right now. Aww. No, Tango and Zed!
Not much out here but bugs.
They pissed each other off. Oh well. Skiz, what do you want? Tango isn't interested in Skiz.
Huh?
Dang it, we're gonna have to do some work over
Good
here.
evening. I'm hungry.
You hungry? What do you want? What do you want? Do you want... I gave him a mushroom and he really liked that.
Yum.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we got a loaf. We got a loaf. I'm sorry about that.
There's a character in my favorite show who looks exactly like Mumbo Jumbo.
It might be him. Have you put any more thought into your other story, Spider and Fly? I have a little bit, but again, that one's kind of in the back of my mind until SS Hermit has run its course. But yeah, I think if I do it, Spider and Fly's side quest services would basically take place in the same world as SS Hermit. So, you know, all of that lore doesn't have to go to waste. So it'd be in the same countries with Kalilia and Oxforge. Shane's stuck, so I'm gonna bring him his ghost hunting coworker.
Are you into performance art now?
I'm stuck.
Just knocks him over.
So first I do this, then this.
But yeah, for Spider and
Oh,
Fly side
I
quest
think you're
services,
onto something.
the main character Spider started as fan art of Scar.
Welcome. I owe you one.
Of course I
And
help
I was
you.
trying to think
It's
of,
a mystery.
okay, what would like a steampunk wheelchair look like? And then I designed the chair to be able to like spread the wheels out, or the wheels would transform into spider legs pretty much. And then from that concept, I kept running with it until the character wasn't Scar anymore, but a completely different guy. I'm like, well, I have a new character now. What do I do with him? A lot of characters do and start like that, where they start as like your favorite character and then you twist them a bit, and then from that seed it grows into something different that still has that kind of origin that you can see, but you've covered it in so many different layers of paint that now it's something uniquely your own. And then the character Fly. So you have Spider, who's an engineer, and Fly is a witch, where she's able to like cast magic and spells and stuff. And the two of them end up in the city at the same time. They're both looking for rooms, and they end up becoming roommates. And from there, it's kind of a Holmes and Watson situation. Where the two of them are like, oh, there's a lot of side quests that need done, but there aren't any heroes anymore to perform the side quests, so we will have a side quest service. And it's one of those things where it could be a comic book, it could be a novel, it could be like a series of short stories, like Magic Treehouse style. It could be a video game. I definitely see it, if it were to become like an actual like visual media, it would be really cool to see it in a stop motion style. I feel like that's what would fit the two of them the best. Spider and Fly together make one whole artificer. Yep. If your world is just Earth, are the continents in a similar layout? Kinda. I haven't drawn the world yet, I just know that you have Oxforge and Amherst on one side, Kalilia is on the other side. You got an ocean in the middle, and then at the bottom of that ocean is the island of Fernell. So I kind of have at least that mapped out. Would we keep calling your world the SS Hermit world even after you start making Spider and Fly? I don't know. You can call it whatever you want. The world of steampunk fantasy. I'm sure there's a good. If somebody comes up with a good fantasy name, Beanland. I don't know, what's the world called in Arcane? So you have the show Arcane, and then within it you have all the different continents and the cities and stuff. But then the world is called something else. Ditto, what are you doing? Okay, so we have 13 people who want stuff. We're gonna go down the list. Bean is watching Undyne. Undyne's watching Bean.
Hey, Undyne. Hee hee.
Hi,
Hey there, how are ya? I'm great.
Runeterra.
And that's it for little head stuff with that. Frenchie?
I'll add it to the pile. That's one taken care of. Let's see. Isabel. Isabel's hanging out with her dog.
You came to see me. Win-win. I could go for a sweet treat. Something like candy or cake.
Oh, Runeterra is the arcane world. Oh. How about a piece of fudge? Oh, sounds sweet, I'll give you fudge. I love fudge, but like many other sweets, I can only have like a little bit of it because it hurts my teeth. Hurts my teeth real bad, but I'll put up with it because it's really good.
What do you think makes you happier? Getting married or just staying single?
Well, I'm trying to convince her to get married to Pom Pom Purin, so.
I love the idea of a happy marriage.
Look at that Pom Pom's in the photo in the background! That's cute! Here, we'll give you a pet. Who's next? Who's next? Who else has got a problem? Tom Nook, you wanna play a game? What's up?
Here.
Me Shadow Quiz. That one's easy, because I know the importance of a good silhouette in
Here's
character
your first
design.
mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
That's Etho.
The answer is Ego. Next up, your second mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
That's a cinnamon roll.
The answer is Cinnamon Roll. And finally, your last mystery me shadow. Who do you think
That's a
this is?
Skiz.
The correct answer is Skiz.
I like how they say it. Skiz. I gotta put some more chapstick on.
Congratulations, you won.
I ran out of Burt's Bees. By
Time
ran
for
out,
the
I
prize.
mean Felix
Go
knocked
ahead,
it off the
pick
desk and I
one.
don't know where it went. It's a piece of chapstick. I'm gonna be pissed. A Cleone? Well, I think we'll just have to hand that off to Cleo. Who's next? What do you want? Raina and Sans.
Silent Bob, right?
Uh-oh. Is he being a bad influence on you, Raina?
Seen any good movies lately?
No. My TV's broken.
Oh. Well, okay. Oh, hey. So about the news. That debate about Undertale really got the old noggin going, didn't it?
Of course he wants to talk about
Yeah.
Undertale.
I'm not really following news about that.
Ah, so glad I brought it up.
I love how
Do you
painful
like me?
these
Yes or no?
awkward conversations are. They're so genuinely awkward.
Maybe? You're okay.
Sans that
I did specify
if
yes or
Sans
no.
and Hinata's daughter get together,
Hapta? Sambi? Dorothy? Yeah.
she's gonna be very upset about that.
Welcome in.
We got a room. We got some espresso. I gave espresso to Retsuko, you know, the overworked office worker, and she hated it, which was surprising. Nectar.
Thanks a bunch.
Also, it's fitting that it's one of the Nooks selling me stuff. Impulse, what are you doing?
Do you have a moment?
What?
I would just...
Sure. Here you go. Here you go, buddy.
Thanks.
What am I supposed to do with the wishes after I've already wished for everything? Oh well. Uh-oh. Etho and Impulse haven't met yet.
Change it tomorrow. Rongo?
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
Man, that's feeling
I'd like to know if it's
Kringle.
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 Happy
Apple,
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 Jamel,
cabbage,
Black
Rano,
Mango, Gorilla
Nancy
Apple.
Fowl,
Yeah,
Design.
Patch wants you.
You know what? Our house is the best.
Agreed.
Go,
Us.
Probably
Rolling
want
Montana
to
Ward
pick
Jack
up.
and Shane Black.
Desert Duo and Ethos here as well.
Don't get mad at me for this, but... I dropped Grian's diary in the ocean.
That's,
That's
okay.
okay.
It only contained innermost thoughts,
hopes,
and
and dreams.
dreams.
Scar. Maybe that's the book that Grian was trying to fish up.
I feel like I'm just starting to understand those witty jokes.
Nah,
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 nah.
nah.
It's the immediate no.
All my life, I've wanted friends like you.
Aww.
Thank you for loving me for who I am.
Aww.
Of
Of
course.
course.
I thought for a second they were gonna go, nah, nah, nah. Well, things are going well in the desert plus Ethos house. What's going on with the Minecraft villager? We have 2 of them now.
I want to try living with Bean.
No.
You think Well, I guess I'll
No.
give it up for now. Sometimes someone will tell a joke and I'm the only one not laughing.
And we still gotta get the level up so we can make him say, hmm. Who's next? Zadaf! What's up? You're stuck on a wall?
Do you have a sec?
What?
Could you take a photo for me? I'm
Okay.
thinking something with lots of energy.
I got an
I'll
eyelash.
leave it to you to pick a spot that fits the vibe.
An eyelash fell into my eye! Ah! There we go. I can do that.
Then let's find
Let's gather up the Hermits for a group shot. What kind of pose do we want for the Hermits? Let's go for this one. Beat ups, and then ZF, because they get mad at you if you don't include them in the photo. Let's throw a Pearl. Skiz. Impulse. Gem. Oh, we only have room for 2 more. Let's go for Cleo and Etho. Sorry, Tango. Fantastic. I do want to see if I can get enough.
Thanks so
If I can get a
much.
photo that has enough people in
turned
it
out
that we can
different
get a
from
group
what I
shot of all the
imagined,
Hermits we
but
made.
It's still a great photo.
Hey, welcome, welcome. See, we are continuing. Why are you two so close together? They just had their foreheads fully pressed into each other. So we are continuing to make some Hermits. And then we'll make some more Goofy Bees.
Good evening.
What's that?
Uh,
You got
help me
rocks
clear
in
my
your
mind.
head. There. We're the best. We're the absolute best.
Phew.
Enjoy your Martian rock. See, in lore, it would be like head to chest. I feel like Mumbo would probably come up to like Skiz's chin, so he could like headbutt him. Okay, who's next? Who's next? We skipped over all of our Sanrio characters. We got Karopi.
How about
Double Shadow Quiz. Let's go. We gotta do the game so we can get some more
here's your
treasures.
first mystery double
'Cause-
shadow?
Like I said, all of our treasures right now are kind of garbage. I don't know. Gummy candy and dates.
The answer is
Yay!
candy and
I
dates.
haven't had dates in a while. Dates are good.
Next up, your second mystery
You get to spit the
double
pit out.
shadow. What are these?
Some sort of animal. Hedgehog? And a bamboo box.
The answer is bamboo box and hedgehog.
A hedgehog is really cute.
Without further ado, your last mystery double shadow. What are these?
That's an album and
The
grits.
correct answer is
For anyone wondering, this little Karopi character is the little
Grits and
Sanrio
Pop
frog
Rock.
guy. You see the resemblance, right? Oh, gotta set them down, make sure they don't fall over.
congratulations. Time for your
I got another box! Just my luck. We got 3 more, and then we'll make some more hermits. We'll finish up with False and Cub. To sort of wrap up the main characters from SS Hermit.
I've got some time on my hands. Do you want to play What's Missing with me?
Sure, Kuromi.
Here's your first picture. So what's missing from here? 3.
Salmon.
What's missing is smoked salmon.
That buttercup bee looks really
Next
good.
up, your second picture. So what's missing from here? 3.
Okay, pop up.
2.
Naki.
What's missing is gnocchi.
Gnocchi?
And finally, the last picture. So
Naki.
what's missing from here? 3, 2.
Pause again.
The correct answer is
No, never mind. I see the switch.
gnocchi.
Gnocchi again.
Hey,
Do you think Loki
you
likes
can't win 'em
gnocchi?
all, but you can get this as a consolation prize.
I got a box of tissues. I almost had that one. Oh, by the way, house. We got Kuromi and Melody living together. They are soulmates. I forgot last time they got married. Let's drop them off together.
Oh, my Melody.
Choco Cat, what are you doing?
Yes,
Get out of here.
Beautiful. Well,
Choco Cat, stop.
hey, come on.
There we go. And then let's see if we can pick up Pom Pom Purin and make him talk to Isabel. We gotta keep an eye on all of our couples.
Okay.
Aw! Pom Pom Purin is inviting Isabel to hang out, saying he'll bribe you to spend time with me. So Pom Pom Purin is our little yellow dog from Sanrio. I think we made a pretty good representation of him as a person. I still need to draw these guys. There you go. Like I said, I wanted them to get together with Isabel so that we have our 2 yellow dogs together. Aww. Cute. Bean, what's going on? You keep getting in fights with people.
I was talking to Brother
Aw.
Ben, but it kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Got mad at your own brother. We'll hear him headbutt. Level up. I kind of ran out of things to give her, so I'm just... Here's 20 bucks. That would certainly make me happy.
Thanks.
I do wonder if you give them $5,000,
Thanks for everything you do.
do they actually go on an Antarctica tour? And then the coins you can spend at the pawn shop to get like 200 bucks for them. Who's got an issue? Scar. Oh, it went away. Oh, never mind.
Why won't this open?
That door only opens one way.
Oh,
Character accurate. Who needs something? We got Reina.
Huh? Oh, chat?
It's another family meeting to appreciate your parents.
I'm really worried about my family relationship with
Oh!
Mama. Can I ask you something? Are Mama and I as close as ever?
Absolutely!
Is that right? Well, I guess
Oh.
I should make more of an effort.
Hinata, I'm going to pick you up and I'm gonna make you talk to your daughter.
Papa talked to me, and I heard some really interesting stuff. Papa really has a way with words.
Come here. You are going to go sit down with your mother. And you two are gonna figure this out. Hinata's bored and wants some company. Here, talk to your chick.
What?
Hinata, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? I wonder you're not getting along. You're doing stuff like that.
What was it that Chad and I were talking about recently?
Sorry, Reina, your mother's just like that, I'm afraid. B-dubs, have you met Zedef yet? No!
Pardon
He's
me,
so
could I have a moment?
angry!
My name is
I
B-Dubs.
love him!
Nice to meet you, B-dubs. I'm Zeta.
He's so mad!
Sparkle, suspicious button Nancy suspicious.
Something around here stinks.
You be suspicious button Demi Sample.
I think I know who it is.
Suspicious button like Poofle. Suspicious
I
button
wonder,
Zappa.
in the pets, I don't have a
You
horse,
know,
do I?
You're way funnier than I thought you'd be, B-dubs.
There we go.
Yeah, right.
Now with that, let's we'll make false and cub. So for false, false is an elf. And she's got kind of the same face structure as Pearl. Very pale, as elves are. And the hair is platinum blonde. Now for the bangs. Well, first let's see if there's a set. Because once again, she's got very specific hair. That, at least I draw it very specifically. We need that back, because I realize she's one of the few characters that has like perfectly straight hair. Everybody else has some sort of spike or messiness or curl to it. She's like the only character who has just straight, combed, just came out of a L'Oreal ad hair. And I do think that is something that I want to have a moment with her character. Because, so in SS Hermit, she comes from a very wealthy elven background, but she escaped that life and ran away to, you know, sail the seas with the hermits. But, even though now she's wearing work boots and swinging swords and doing all this hard work, at the end of the day, she still, you know, goes through the prim and proper elven routine of taking care of the hair, taking care of the skin, taking care of the nails, and Scar does the same thing, because that's just something that's drilled into elves from the beginning, is that you must look presentable at all times. So it's kind of a little cultural thing that they continue, even though they're like out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the mud, is that at the end of the day, you emerge still smelling like lavender. So I want to have a moment that kind of shows that in the story. Let's see. Maybe this? I need that without the headband. I think that might be it. And then for the back, just straight. A little bit out or in? That might have to be it. I like that one. It'll look better once we add the... We gotta add the pointy ears. There. And now the face... Her eyes are... How do I draw her eyes? I haven't drawn her often enough to have it memorized, but... Maybe if I do something similar to pearls, but then... No. Or if I do those, and then squish these down. Actually looks weird. I wish there was one to make them squish in this way. That one looks like it could be false. But now we gotta get the nose, and once again it's a triangle. And the mouth is... kinda like that? Does that look like false? I'd draw her a lot prettier. I'll say that. I think just a small... Maybe this one? And what if we work with these eyes a little bit? That one looks a little bit more like she's looking at you. And we'll give her a little highlight. And we gotta go back to the eyebrows. Very thin eyebrows. And also blonde. They disappear on the head. So if I'm making like blonde eyebrows, I'll make them a little bit darker so that you can see them against the skin. I draw her a lot prettier than that. So maybe I need to change the head shape. No. It's gotta be that, but I think the features just need to be moved around a bit. So mouth needs to be down here. And that alone just made a big difference. Nose is... From straight on, that looks a bit better than it does over here. Don't want to give her that one. Once again, for the noses, the outline around them just takes up too much space when you make them bigger. But like from the side, that's her profile. From the front, she's got a Sharpie marker on her face. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. There's Mumbo busting a move. And she's gonna be... Can you stand up straight for a second, sir? Thank you. Tall. Very skinny. False.
My name is false.
There we go. Preferences, anybody? Soraylis, welcome, welcome. Dancing Mumbo's the best site to join to. Yeah! Birthday, random number. Boop. I'll make you September. And boop. Age, I think in the story I made her 21 as well. Or like 22. Somewhere around there.
My name is False. It's nice to meet you. Today is July 6th, 2026. So, how does... My name is False. My name is False. My name is False.
Honestly, right off the
It's
bat,
nice
that does
to meet
sound
you.
pretty
Today
accurate.
is July...
My name is false. My name is...
My name is False. It's nice to meet you. My name is False. It's nice to meet... My name is False. It's nice to meet you.
Amp up the delivery
Today
to
is
get a
July
little bit
6th,
of accent.
2026.
And I think that's about it. If you're related in the story, technically she and Scar are brother and sister-in-law. Movement. In the story, she's quick, but she acts before she thinks. Because she's still learning how to act and think at the same time. Speech. Kind of out of habit, polite. But she's still working on being honest. Energy, quite varied. Thinking, she's definitely one of the more serious thinking ones. I'm like, okay, come on, let's stop screwing around. We got a project to work on. Come on. Overall, in the lineup of Hermits, pretty normal. But she can still pull off the weird stuff just as much as anyone else. So we'll see what color that turns into. I think that's the perfect color. Look at that, reserved perfectionist. Aloof, logical, tenacious, cautious, speaks matter-of-factly, imaginative and inspired, happiest when creating something, finds beauty in everyone and everything. Was Mumbo? Yeah, Mumbo was green. So she and Mumbo are both in their greenhouses. Why are you guys spread out like that? Oh well. I think that's it. That's right, because we made Green, Scar, and Mumbo. They came out as red, yellow, and green
Nice to
in the
meet
traffic
you.
light colors.
I'm False. I'm a reserved perfectionist. I'm serious, particular, and pretty clever, if I do say so myself. I'm looking forward to living here.
I wish I could make her hair longer, because that looks more like a shoulder bob. But that's just because her head's really long.
It's rare for me to meet someone who truly gets me.
Oh, that's okay. Let's give you some welcome to the island snacks. Welcome to the rock. What do you want? I'll give you an omelet.
Yum.
Yeah. I think her almost stabbing Ren when they first met proves she definitely acts before thinking. Yep. She's been living a very constrained social life. And the second she's literally experiencing freedom for the first time and is just running full tilt into anything she could get her hands on and ending up in quite a bit of trouble as a result of that. But luckily she's with the group who understands that. A lot of people in the crew also had that moment of like, yeah, I'm free! No one's watching me! I can be myself! I can do weird shit, no one's gonna yell at me about it.
What?
I've been watching a lot of her videos this season, and she's very relaxing to listen to. She definitely has the vibe of like, she'll be doing something, and then something will like explode on the horizon, and she'll just be like, I wonder what on earth they're up to. Anyways, we're gonna keep building our project, as there's just chaos happening in the distance. She's like, well, that's none of our business. Let's go make a storage room. I feel like she and Doc would probably get along. They both have that vibe of like, I'm gonna work on my stuff, and I'm gonna stay over here, and I'm not gonna get involved in anything. Unless someone or something provokes me. In which case, heads will roll. So I think I want to see her and Doc team up. Who do we want to introduce you to? Let's have her meet Scar. In the story, Scar is one of the first people that she ran into. There you go.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is False.
So you're false. In that case, hey, I'm Scar. Good to meet ya.
Ah.
Going shopping is so travel.
She's venting about a few frustrations already, right off the bat. I might rework her hair a little bit. It's still not what I want it to be. We'll get there. I'm sure I definitely have a striped shirt I can give her. No, that one. Red striped shirt. I've seen it before. There we go. It's a long sleeve. I swear I had a t-shirt. Oh well. We'll keep an eye out for it so we can give her her costume. Impulse, what's going on?
Good evening. I want to be friends with Gemini Tay.
Yes.
What should we
Your
talk
daughter.
about?
A Felix.
Got it.
Talk about a cat.
I'll go talk to her about a Felix. Good evening, Gemini Tay.
So short.
Do you feel like talking about a Felix?
Oh yeah, I started work on another animation.
Sure.
Hey, doesn't a Felix kind of make you think of a chalky milk?
Totally. It's like, you can't have a Felix
Yes, they're
without
both
a
things that
chalky
I
milk.
like.
Well, you know what's what. Impulse.
So far, I think she's turned out the best today
A
of the ones
Felix
we've
and a
made.
chalky milk. You seem cool. Wanna be friends?
I think we are friends now.
Aww. The Scar Magical Girl transformation? Yes! Because I started animating that ages ago, and then I got busy with other projects. And I was actually kind of worried going back to it on the iPad, because I'm like, I haven't touched it in a
Good
while.
evening, Gemini.
Is the
Gemini and I
file
became
still
friends
okay?
after
I
talking
opened it
about
up
a feeling.
and it still runs perfectly,
That
not
impulse
corrupted or
always has
nothing.
something interesting to say.
And it is difficult picking up where you started when you were in the middle of an animation, because the muscle memory from your hand is gone. Because when you're drawing a character over and over again, you fall into a rhythm of drawing that character, and when that rhythm's broken, it can be hard to go back into it to draw the character the same way again. Your file's just corrupt. Knowing my iPad, I wouldn't put it past it. But I do get a little paranoid if I leave a project just sitting as a file for too long. Because I guess it's the same part of my brain that's like, oh, if you leave food in the fridge for too long, it's gonna go bad. I'm worried that if I leave a file unworked on, I'm worried that something's gonna happen to it. So I have to finish it to upload it to make sure that it's safe. Impulse. What do we want to give Impulse? Would he hype you up? Would he greet you karate style? That one's for Skiz. Or standing. Do we want to give Skiv a bounce? Yeah, the file's gonna mold over while you're not looking at it yet. There's a part of my brain that's worried that something like that would happen. If I leave it alone for too long, it's gonna go bad. I feel like for a drummer, Impulse should move to the rhythm. That is my headcanon for him as well, that he's always just like pounding his fingers on stuff and like making a beat,
I feel a little different.
smacking things, smacking on his legs.
Short beat. Yeah. Silent vote. Right.
He's just always making some kind of rhythm with whatever he's working on. Here we go. Let's check in on some Miis. We need... last one we need is Cub. Hi, Mumble.
Hey there.
What's up?
Got a sec? I wanna chat.
Sure.
I've been wanting to get a group together, but I'm not sure what we should do. What would be something fun to do as a group?
Play Minecraft. A heist. Play Minecraft.
Play Minecraft.
There you go.
Whoa. It's been ages since I've tried play Minecraft. And
The
it'll be
tense is
amazing
wrong
to
now.
get a group.
Screwed up the tense.
I'm thinking of writing a book about cooking. What do you think?
Actually, wait, I wanted to grab him. We're gonna make him become friends with Scar.
Whoa.
Come here. I don't know what.
Scar, good evening.
Dang it, I can move away.
Right there. Mumbo jumbo.
Maybe if I bring Scar to him. Oh. They're so freaking adorable. We'll leave them be. They'll become friends on their own time. Let's see, what's Minecraft Villager up to?
Minecraft Villager, I have something important to discuss.
One has a crush on the
What's
other and the
that?
face doesn't change.
I love you, Minecraft Villager. Oh. Perfect. I happen to love you too, so I guess we love each other. Wonderful.
The face doesn't change. the Minecraft villagers have a crush. I'm gonna... Where's the other one? No, the other one's indifferent! Here, let's see if something
Hey,
happens.
Minecraft villager. Minecraft
B-Dubs
villager.
is sleeping!
Flimper. So chaperone.
Aw. This pig is even more interesting than the 2009 Sherlock Holmes. You don't have to be mean to it, it's a good movie! We'll leave them be. Batsumaru and Pochako are hanging out. They're saying nobody really knows chat. You don't. You don't. I am but a figment of your imagination. What are you dreaming about, B-Dubs?
All bow before the loud.
Bow.
The Hermitcraft members consistently have
All bow
this
before the
dream.
loud. Bow. All bow before.
You guys and your cult stuff. We got some music out of it. I got a loud.
What's up? Tell me, how would you feel if you saw someone wearing a Melody hoodie?
I think it was really cute, because I made that, and you're hungry, B-Dubs. What do I want to give B-Dubs? I gave him a peach, and he really liked that. Potato stew. I'll give you a taco.
Yum.
Taco sounds good right now. Aw, dang it. You don't like the taco. Okay, goodbye. Okay, all the hermits seem to be doing good. Oh! Family dinner!
I once dragged my nails over the class blackboard after showing up late.
That's a
Ooh.
double whammy of badness. The
Ouch.
whole school
Is
is
Shane
talking
drinking
about
hot
that
sauce?
I'll eat anything off a tree. Berries, figs, bark, bugs, little sticks. I don't even care.
That's
That's
accurate.
wicked. Your digestive system must be tough. I wouldn't want to be a tree around you, that's for sure.
My digestive system couldn't even
A
handle
dog
eating a
once got
donut
into
this
my
morning.
schoolyard while class was in session.
No way that happened. The dog just wanted to learn.
Well, I seem to be doing okay. Ditto's stuck. You know what? Let's bring Rhea Ripley over to help Ditto.
Real bean?
Oh, she's staring at the keychain that Bean and her got on the Hawaii trip. Here, go help Ditto.
Are you in trouble? Okay, now hold still. Here we go. What a relief. You're okay.
Aww. They've been roommates and such for ages. Minecraft villager is curious about Rhea Ripley. And they're inside the
hello.
Sanrio gated
It's
community.
nice to meet you. My name is Minecraft Villager.
What's up, Minecraft villager? I'm Rhea Ripley.
Let's see what they think of each other.
Sabo, Rhea Ripley, Intact Bonnet Shoe Roger.
They're really a capitalist at heart.
How about Traven of Flean?
And they seem like-minded.
Dorothy?
I just had the visual image of Rhea Ripley just grabbing a Minecraft villager and just backward slamming it into a mat. Let's see. Oh, Cleo is watching Shane Madej. The zombie is interested in the ghost hunter.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Cleo.
Welcome. Nice to meet you, Cleo. I'm Shane Madej.
So, you'll even charcoal with a frisbee?
Cleo is trying to convert anyone, into a new fan of punching things.
Barn slam?
That's in character.
Thanks for helping me and Shane Madej get closer.
Nice. Let's go make B-dubs. Uh-oh, it's spinning. There we go. Not B-dubs. We already made B-dubs. Cub. We're gonna make Cub, and Cub will be the last hermit for now. Except just because I want to save that room on the island for more oddball me's. But if we have room at the end, we'll add some more. Except I do want to try my hand at making Doc, but that's going to require some touchscreen painting, so I might have to make him off camera. Let's see, for Cub, Cub has pretty much, when I draw him, just like a perfect circle for a face. There really isn't much of a cheek dent, it's just round. Hair's pretty easy, he's got pretty simple hair. Let's go make the 5th short king, yep. A lot of the characters in SS Hermit are short because they fall under the category of halfling, dwarf, or elemental, and I decided to make the elemental short. And then you have a handful of elves, and 1 human who's like the height of an elf. So there's just this big gap between really short characters and really tall characters. And I think, like, Ren and Etho are probably the only, like, actually average in the middle height people. Everybody else is either super tall or super short. There we go. I think that is pretty much his hair. It's one of these. That one's got more fluff. We gotta put the ears on. Gotta have the ears and then the glasses. And there's Cub Fan. We're gonna scoot those down. For the nose, round nose. Kind of that, but it looks kind of silly with the glasses. Maybe that one, but there we go, that nose, but smaller. And then for his eyes, those are kind of his eyes. He always strikes me as when he talks, he sounds like his eyes are like half-lidded. Or like his face doesn't really move much or emote. You'll get like a Spock eyebrow raise, but the rest of his face just doesn't really move that much. He'll be like, oh, that's fascinating. Fascinating. Yeah, I could totally see that. I could totally see that. Yeah, we can make that work. So, like, the eyebrows are, like, the only part of his face that moves. Eyes just stay half-lidded no matter what. And we gotta scoot those apart a little bit. And then give him some sparkle. And the all-important eyebrows. Them black, and then, like I said, those are about the only part of him that move. The only time he emotes is when getting a new comic. Yep, then the mouth gets involved, and it's like, ah, would you look at that? I found a new issue! But the eyes still don't move. So the eyebrows are raised, and the mouth is pretty much like that. You can have a little smile as a treat. Very small smile. Imagine when he talks, his mouth does probably look like that. So this is more like Cub in the beginning of the story, when he's more, you know, I'm the most educated person here, a little bit of a snot. But that's kind of the know-it-all face. Of like, really, I don't understand why we're doing this. Because yet, when you watch him play, nothing really affects him. I'd like to think that Ren makes it his mission to either scare Cub or make him laugh. Scar can definitely make him laugh. It's just that his face doesn't move. He feels emotions, he emotes, he just doesn't move his face. It's just, oh wow, yeah, that's interesting. I'm very happy right now, actually. His cheeks don't get involved with it. They don't go up and down. It's just, well. Something just occurred to me when Exuma turned into Scar in SS Hermit. Did he just turn into a head, or was it just Scar's face with an amorphous blob of whatever shapeshifters are behind it? He turned into just Scar's head, so beyond the body of the suit, there was nothing there, which that freaked me out when I was writing it. So like he just formed into a talking head with no body, because the suit is made up of pretty much like ant farm tunnels. The Exuma crawls around in to like get out to the hand, to get down to the feet, he stores stuff inside the chest. So even if he were to turn into a human in the suit, there's no room in the suit for a body. So when he had to, you know, disguise himself as Scar, it was just the head sticking out of a suit. And that's just the tip of the iceberg of the creepy things that Shapeshifter Exuma can do. But I think that's a pretty Cub-looking face. Scoot the eyebrows in a little bit. Actually make them smaller. And I think that's it. Short and little round. Cub. What did I make his last name? I made it something with an F. No, my phone died. I can't look it up. I forget what I made his last name. But like I said, with the fantasy names, it's fun taking their like screen names and turning them into fantasy first and last names. So I think Impulse is one of my favorites, where of course his gamer tag is Impulse SV, and then to make his last name in the story, it's spelled like E-E-S-V-E-E, so it's the full word of S of E.
My name is Cub.
Cub. Felinor, that's it. And his real name's probably something like Colby. You know, Colby's a cool name. You strike me as a winter baby. Well, age, I made him 24? because he'd gone through college, but he was basically a freshman 3 times. So it's not like he didn't spend the full 4 years in college and then get expelled. So it was first year at one college, first year at another college, and then first year at another college. So I think 24.
My name is Cub.
My name is Cub. It's nice to.
My name is Cub. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Cub. It's nice.
My name is Cub.
My name is Cub.
Let's
It's
see what we
nice to
can
meet
do
you.
to work with this.
Today is July 6th, 2026.
That's way too deep.
So, how does...
My name is Cub. It's nice
He's
to
got
meet
that.
you.
What kind of
Today is
accent does
July
Cub
6th,
have? Is that
2026.
Chicago or is that
So,
New York?
How does this voice sound?
It's that
My name is Cub.
he sounds like he'd
It's
be
nice
very
to meet
comfortable in
you.
a gangster movie.
Today is
He's got a
July
little bit
6th,
of that, hey, I'm walking
2026.
here.
So,
Vibe
how does
to
this
his voice.
sound? My name is
Chicago,
Cub.
that is a Chicago
It's
voice.
nice to meet you. Today is July. My name is Cub.
He's got that,
It's
hey,
nice
I'm
to
walking,
meet
hey,
you.
get out of my way.
Today is July 6th.
The Chicago Cubs,
2026.
oh!
So,
Is
how
that where
does
his
this
name
voice
came from?
sound? My name is Cub. My name is Cub. It's nice. My name is Cub.
Talk
It's nice
slow.
to meet you. Today is July 6th, 2026. So, my name is Cub.
No,
My name is Cub.
My name is Cub. My name is Cub. It's nice to meet.
My name is Cub.
it's kind of
nice
deep,
to
but
meet
it's
you.
still stuck in his
Today is
nose.
July 6th, 2026.
My name is Cub. My name is Cub. My name is Cub. It's nice to meet you.
And welcome
My
back,
name is Cub.
everybody.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Cub. It's my name is Cub. It's my name is Cub. It's nice. My name is Cub. It's nice to meet you. My name is Cub. It's nice to meet
There
you.
we go. There's a little bit of an accent there. And nope. Movement a lot slower than everyone else. He goes at a slower pace because he doesn't need to go fast. He doesn't need to go fast. Speech. On the verge. On the verge. Again, polite, but he's honest about it. Energy. Quite varied. In the story, definitely compared to everybody else, he's not an outdoorsman. He has no interest in hiking, or rock climbing, or hunting, or fishing, or anything. He's like, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna read, I'm gonna tally the numbers, I'm gonna do research. And then as the story goes on, he's like, oh, I can shoot a bow, sword fighting's actually pretty fun. I think I'll actually go sample some leaves in the woods. So as the story goes on, he gets more comfortable. But beginning of the story, he's like, I'm gonna stay in one spot, and I'm not gonna let any of the outdoors touch me. Thinking quite serious. But that seriousness goes towards very silly things. Overall, very quirky. Though he'll never admit it. He'll be like, I'm the most normal man on the server. I don't know what you're talking about. He gaslights so easily and so naturally. You should just listen to his videos. And fibs just roll off the tongue so easily. Of like, yeah, I've got the most diamonds on the server. Are you gonna show proof to back that up? No, I don't need to. I have the most diamonds on the server. He's just constantly pulling the other person's leg when he's on the server. Reserved perfectionist. He's quirky because he's one of the most normal hermits. Again, he's quirky in that he thinks he's normal and he believes it so hard. And he'll lie to make you believe it too. Aloof, logical, tenacious, cautious, speaks matter-of-factly, imaginative and inspired, happiest when creating something, finds beauty in everyone and everything. Is this the same as false? I think Bumbo was pretty close as well. Sorry, we're gonna put this on top of a sprinkler. There we go.
Nice to meet you. I'm Cub. I'm a reserved perfectionist. I'm serious, particular, and pretty clever, if I do say so myself. I'm looking forward to living here.
And I think his and False's personalities being so similar is that in the story they do bounce off each other very well.
Gets me.
Well, have I got a roommate for you, sir? What do you want? I feel like Cub would enjoy just a peanut butter and jelly. Do I have it? I have grilled cheese. Where's my just PB&J? I know I have it. There it is. I feel like he'd enjoy just a simple peanut butter and jelly. He likes it. Let's see, do you have anything to say? Nope, well, come here. Go say hi to your roommate. And we do have a lab coat that we can give him. Scar. I forgot I gave Scar a capybara.
Whoa.
Just walked right through him.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My
Convex
name
is now together.
So you're Cub. In that case, hey, I'm Scar. Good to meet ya. Cat like football? Cat Saba?
Aww.
What's a cram table cat with them? What's a cram table cat
Best
with 'em?
friends.
Look at us.
I do think that in the story when they meet, they both kind of have that click of like, oh my god, you're weird too.
Snap elbow. Silent thought. Right. Yes, Maloney. There's a pillow. Silent thought. Right.
So now we have our brand new hermits. And we gotta get some costumes for these guys. We got an orange, a red, and then 2 greens. So let's hop in on Gemini. I was about to say, you're not doing it right.
Good evening.
Hello, Gemini.
Did you know Impulse has a lucky Felix?
Tango and
He was
Zed
telling
are
me
hanging
all
out.
about it, and I think we bonded.
Also, I started working on chapter 18.
Huh,
Guys,
huh.
leave her alone.
Too bright.
Look at them being freaks together.
Huh.
But Jim, I need to get you an outfit. So let's see. We gotta create and give an outfit. Do I have overalls? I have a steampunk dress that kind of looks like what she wears. Her gay uncles are hanging out with her. Yep. I've got a fairy dress. Waiters, I mean, there's the green overalls. I got the Charo suit, so that if it comes back in the store in green, I'm giving that to Scar as his elf outfit. Here's Cleo's outfit. Retro gown. I guess the green plaid would be cute. This one would also be cute. We can give her both. Let's see, I do want to see, do I have the overalls? The jumper. Nope. That would also be cute. So let's... I think the green plaid would be adorable on her. And then... we have the bathroom sandals, but... that, and then in gem fashion, a big pair of boots. And even though you can't see the socks, I gotta give them the socks so that I feel better knowing that they're not just putting their feet inside the shoes without socks. There you go. Aww! Oh, she looks like Dorothy now. Alright, we'll keep an eye out for your overalls. But at least now you got something that matches your color. It feels weird seeing her without the antlers. Like, I'm so used to drawing her with those that seeing her head just stop is a little odd. False! Come here.
Something you need.
We need to get you an outfit as well. Create and give outfit. Where is... striped sweater? There is red stripes. Striped tank top. Got that, and for the pants, there you go. Oops. Tuck in the top. Now we need a Aziraphale and Crowley so they can do the Spider-Man meme with Tango and Zed. Literally, the way I write Tango and Zed in SNS Hermit is just kind of my alternate version of Crowley and Aziraphale as well. Like, the more I write Tango and Zed, the more I realize I've just looped back around and made Crowley and Aziraphale. The mannerisms, the attitude, the drama. It's just... I made them. I made them again. Oh, tiny hats! I can give them tiny hats! Skull mask. Oh, we gotta give that to Sans. Any headwear? No, I need to give you a pair of socks. And... we have antique boots. Do I have more work boot looking boots? Last thing is that all the hermits just wear work boots. Dark. Those ones. There we go. Who's Aziraphale and Crowley? They're characters from the book/TV show Good Omens. Very sweet, very funny show. They're played by Michael Sheen and David Tennant. And just the attitude that comes out of both of them when they're on screen is wonderful to watch. The creator's an asshole. But when it's just the actors on the show doing their thing, it's beautiful. The red and white haired guys. Yep. Boopy, welcome, welcome. We've just made... we made Gem, we made Pearl, we made False, and we made Cub. And now we're getting some costumes for them.
Huh. Oh, what do you need?
Who's the asshole? For Good Omens, the creator, Neil Gaiman, is a really rotten guy. And I'm not just talking personality-wise, I'm talking in serious legal trouble, asshole. Which sucks, because it's like a J.K. Rowling situation, where he's made a lot of wonderful, great things, and a lot of people grew up reading, and then you look at the guy himself, and it's like, oh. You are, not a good person. But with Good Omens, at least, he co-wrote it with Terry Pratchett, who was an angel. So that kind of saves it a little bit. So once you take him out of the equation and just watch the show and watch Michael Sheen and David Tennant take the story over, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. He's another one who shall not be named. Yep. Like I said, he's made so many cool things. He made Coraline, made Good Omens, he's written a lot of really wonderful works. And then, like I said, you look at the guy himself, and it's like, wow. Okay. we're just not gonna talk about you anymore. We're just gonna just fully death of the author you. We're just gonna... I love Coraline, yeah. So it's like, how far away can you remove the author so that you can enjoy the work without thinking of the stuff that they did? Will I be traumatized if I go look it up? If you look up what Neil Gaiman did, maybe. If you look up just the book Good Omens, it's still a good book. That's something I'm in the mode where, like, as long as I'm not buying anything new from him, I'm not buying any new works or like supporting him in any way. It's like I already bought my book like 10 years ago. I'm not gonna send any more money his way in terms of buying new things, so I'll reread the book and give him the middle finger when I see his name on the cover. What are we doing? We're looking at an outfit for Pearl. Honestly. Be right back. The dark blue, like, that looks like a work outfit she'd have. I don't feel like looking for details anymore. Yeah. Like I said, and with... That does look good on her. I forgot to give her boots. Oh. Forgot to give her shoes. So now she just got the red sneakers. Yeah, with Good Omens, they did come out with season 3. All the stuff about Neil Gaiman was like revealed after season 2, and it was kind of this awkward situation where they're like, where the whole cast and crew was like, we left the show on a cliffhanger, so we can't end it. But we need to continue it without the guy who was writing it. So they actually reached out to the Terry Pratchett Foundation, to Terry Pratchett's family, and they got more of his notes, so that season 3 was written more by, it was ghostwritten by Terry Pratchett rather than Neil Gaiman. So even though Terry Pratchett has since like passed away, he passed away years ago, like I said, they reached out to his family and they were able to get a hold of, I believe, more notes and stuff, and some of his family members had, you know, recollections of stuff that he'd said, so that they could make a season 3 out of stuff that he'd written. So they were able to carry it on with Terry Pratchett's name to at least finish the story. Quite literally ghostwritten. Yep. I believe that with Michael Sheen and David Tennant, in just fully encapsulating the characters like they did, they wrote that show more than any of like the writers. I would have completely trusted them to write their own script for season 3 and have it be a fitting conclusion.
Good evening.
So it's a case of like the actors saving the story.
Welcome. I've always admired smart. I want some clothes that make me look smart.
No.
Welcome.
You look great how you are.
Great.
Oh, what's going on in here? We got a group and KK Slider's being nosy. What's up with you? You're being nosy, that's what you're doing.
Excuse me.
Oh, right
One of
with you.
these.
Can I?
This way to your table.
There's Jim and Green are hanging out.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Can I get that?
Hey, drop that.
But looping back around, character-wise, in Good Omens you've got
One second
Aziraphale,
thought.
the
I'll
angel,
leave
who's
it
supposed to be
home.
the guardian of Earth, and you have Crowley, the demon, who's supposed to be the guy who instigates bad things on Earth. And through the course of them working together, and pretty much doing the same thing but for opposite sides, they quickly become friends. And the thing is, it's an enemies to friends to lovers story. The enemies to friends part took about a minute, and then the friends to lovers part took about 6,000 years. But if you look at the characters, if you watch just any clip of them, Aziraphale, a lot of his character and a lot of the way that Michael Sheen plays him, and a lot of his appearance, goes into my interpretation of Professor ZF. And for Crowley, a lot of the way how David Tennant plays him, and a lot of his movements and mannerisms, goes into the way I write Tango. And like I said, I realized that I've just looped back around, and through making ZF and Tango, I've just remade Aziraphale and Crowley, just in a different flavor. I'm like, oops. I go visually and personality-wise. And then you have the entire fan base chanting, "Just kiss already." Yep. Except I haven't seen... It's not season 3 yet. They made like a final movie to kind of wrap it up, because they didn't want to, you know, invest in a full season after everything that happened. But they made a movie to wrap it up, with like an hour-long special. So,
I haven't told anyone this, but I'm thinking
they did
about
kiss,
getting
but I
into
don't know
pressing
how that
buttons.
resolved in season 3. The kiss didn't go well.
That's a tough road you've chosen.
I've always been too scared to try.
Those Sundays look really good.
Apparently, famous people sometimes meet up here. I wonder what they chat about.
I bet I know what they chat about.
They probably talk about being famous.
What a dinner that
I've
would
been
be, to just hang
practicing
out with famous
telekinesis,
people and
I
talk
think
about
I'm
being
starting
famous.
to get better at it.
I haven't made much progress in that lately.
I've been getting pretty okay at pyrokinesis.
Speaking of Tango, there we go. Who still needs a costume? Cub! Cub, come here.
Good evening.
You need a lab coat. And it's buried in here somewhere. Oh, wait, there it is. I passed by it. It's got the blue underneath it. Lab coat. We need a pair of black slacks. Once again, they're buried in here somewhere. Any moment now. Gotta buy another pair. And then a pair of... I think I gave him... Like, I gave him socks. Gotta give him socks! Just slip-ons? What kind of shoes does Cup Fan wear? Sneakers? Metallic sneakers! Oh. Any kind of, like, smart accessory. Should I give him the jetpack? Or a satchel? I have a monkey tail, but I don't have any monkey characters. I need to give Scar the satchel. I have a horsetail. They knew that people were gonna be making the Uma Musume girls. I'll give him a jetpack. There you go. He likes it. Ooh, and I have an object to give you. I've actually been holding on to this specifically for you. Here's a chess piece. He loves it. He loves it. Now...
Whoa, whoa.
Oops. Poked you in the face. Let's see, we introduced him to Scar. Let's
Bianca.
introduce Cup to Grian. Grian's got his diamond.
Hello?
Scar's like,
It's
I'm here
nice
too.
to meet you. My name is Cub. Hey, Cub. I'm Grian.
I feel like I'm playing with dolls.
Oh, he traveled the Shamo Wibbin. Yim. Savo.
I was talking about Ghost Files. The ZF me looks adorable. I know, he's so cute. He turned out so good. Here's an Etho. I think
Well
so
done.
far, Etho looks the closest to how I draw him. I was able to get like pretty much the exact eye and face shape together, and then just covering up half the face does help. Green Scar is almost as tall as Grian when sitting. Yeah. He tall. He lanky. Scar, come here. Go talk to Mumbo. It's been weeks,
Heyo.
Hey, Scar.
Well,
and they're not friends yet. Minecraft villager, what do you want?
Hey, good evening. I've got some free time.
You want a game? Okay, what game do we give the Minecraft villager? We have an educational game, a dating sim game, adventure game, racing, fighting. Let's give the Minecraft villager a dating sim game. Here you go. I think you'll enjoy that. I love it.
I talked to Blathers and learned that he's into the Star Trek reboot. We had so much fun chatting that it's fair to say we're friends now.
Now let's see. What's going on over here? We've been so focused on our Hermitcraft characters that we've kind of left behind our Sanrio characters. Uh-oh, what's the family up to?
Hey, Chicky.
Oh, you weren't involved in that.
Captain Low Carb, please.
Shane and Mystic. Sometimes this cutscene turns into a crush moment, but Shane is married. Okay, there we go. They agree. Very good. The house will remain standing for another day. Ah, nice. They want to be friends.
Oh.
Do you see how easy it is for other characters to become friends? Mumbo and Scar? Absolutely not. Who fell over? Blathers. Because we got several who want to play a game, but we've got a lot of hermits who haven't introduced, who are strangers with each other. B-Dubs and Korean haven't met yet.
And that's the twin doodle step.
Oh,
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My
Sorry,
name is
Cub.
B-Dubs.
Hey, B-Dubs. I'm Grian.
B-Dubs' face still cracks me up.
Oh, laugh.
He wants someone to study punching things with him.
And that's the twin doodle at Sepple Pack, Crunchy.
There we go. Seems like-minded. Very good.
Limpin' North too. Crunchy on a burger.
Now they're all heading off together. So now let's pop in on the
Ship Cat,
gals.
Eva, BB Tomogram, Avril,
Get it kept rolling. Watch the money.
Flimper, Schmimper, Ship Cat, Saba.
That's it. I gave ZF a historical document, and he seems very happy with it. Let's introduce Zed and... which one? We've met all of these guys yet. Great friends with Tango. Zed also hasn't met Grian. You also haven't met Mumbo. Oh, well, I won't interrupt them. Let's drop in on Impulse.
Hey, Impulse.
My heart stopped for a second.
Boo, 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 boo.
Oh, Zed, why would you do that?
You're too wonderful for words.
Zed, do you want to meet Mystic?
We haven't met yet, have we? My name is Zeta. Hello?
Pretty sure
Zeta?
Grian and Alphys look
I'm
pretty
Mystic.
similar. They do. It's the glasses. They have the same glasses.
Pop drop watch hold out at that.
And
Sparkle,
spiky
pop,
hair.
drop, and see pop drop pong.
Oh, Zedef and Mystic are friends.
Well, anyway, going to be later. Learn to me. And that.
Hi, Gem. Oh, let's introduce Gem to her other Arizona dad.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Gemini Tay.
And
Hey,
Bean.
Gemini Tay. I'm Skiz.
Bean, what are you doing? My husband's been struggling to get our Miis together. I'm sure if they saw this, they'll get how you feel trying to get Scar and Mumbo to be friends. Yep.
That's for tomorrow.
I forgot I wrote that. Whoops. She wanted Skiz's take on being hetero.
Tomorrow too. Well, Salami. Yes, Salami. Yeah, grab and snap elbow. Dalla dalla clever.
Well, Timmy, what's wrong? Little Timmy Nook.
Do you have a moment? I would just love.
Sure, why not? Just put it down. I also need to do some infrastructure building on this island, because the houses don't have paths to them yet. You happy with yourself?
Oh, yeah, I love the look of that traffic light.
Good. Oh, look what you did. Ooh. The Undertale and Sanrio characters are meeting together. Isabelle fell asleep!
Step on up and get a gander. You no doubt heard of what put can of beans on the map. Isabelle, the cat merchant, has arrived.
This is the one that feels the most like a dream. I got a piece of cake.
I have that dream again. What's up?
Oh, that's so cute. When they're already sitting down, they still do the curtsy with the upper body. It's a cute little animation.
Pop up here and asked me to hang out. I just can't say no to a deep talk about a bearded dragon.
They're such nerds. Let's see if we can keep getting Isabelle and Pom Pom Purin together. That's the main couple that we're trying to... Oh, he's busy.
Yeah.
We need a Kandara merchant. She's joining in. This album is a perfect soundtrack, pondering the Star Trek reboot. I guess. Blathers has a game.
So true.
I gave Scar a pair of binoculars and I gave Etho a crane. They both seem pretty enthralled right now. Come here! Time to introduce Etho to... Jim!
Tentacle?
I guess Gems did. Pearl!
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Edo.
Hey, Edo. I'm Pearlescent Moon.
That's Pop Drop on a Sardiburn.
Oh no, she doesn't like him.
Pop Drop, have a pearlescent.
She's bored.
Pop Drop, cabby.
Sorry to interrupt, Edo, but could we pick
She's
this up
sleepy.
again
She's on
tomorrow?
Australia time.
Sigh.
I know I said I wanted to make some other characters tonight, but I think now we're just gonna be busy following the Hermits around. It's going on 3 hours. So we'll make our... We're gonna make Rod Sterling from the Twilight Zone.
Sigh.
Sailor Moon. And Barbie and Ken. Those are 4 that I want to make. I wanted to make them tonight, but all of our time has been taken up with making the Hermits, which I'm not complaining. I wanted to finish the group before moving on.
I'm feeling
And
a
by the
bit
group, I
down.
mean sort of like the main character ones.
I
I
with
draw the
pearlescent,
most.
But I don't.
The ones that I have more solid designs for. So now we can just wander around and follow them. Ito, you're hungry. Do you want a green pepper? There you go. Retsuko has the hiccups. I also still want to get Choco Cat and Retsuko together. Did Shane just say, "Hey there, demons"? I forgot I gave him that as like a little saying. To just go, "Hey there, demons." Retsuko, let's see if we can find Choco Cat. I want them to get together. You, there you are. Come here.
Huh.
Our island is pretty populated. Look at this place. There you go.
Are you in trouble?
Please, Hick, help me.
I want the archaeologist and
Have you
the
tried not doing
overworked
that?
office worker
No, I actually
to
haven't.
get together. Yes! 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 My own personal ship that I'm probably the only one on this ship. But Retsuko and Choco Cat
I feel all
from
mixed up.
Sanrio.
I like cinnamon roll, but I also have
I
feelings
ship
for
them.
Choco Cat.
The kitty
Who do you
and the red
think I really
panda.
like?
It's gotta be Choco Cat.
I feel my love for cinnamon roll is dying down. I think I like Choco Cat.
Finally a crush that's not on Ditto. Yeah, everybody has gotten a crush on Ditto. We finally have some variety happening. There we go. So now we gotta get Choco Cat to return the crush. There.
Whoa.
Hang out with each other.
Well, that's definitely Ritsuko.
Choco Cat. Come on, man. Oh, Gem's free now. Gem, go say hi to Tango.
I'm Tango. Who are you? Or don't tell me. Whatever.
Hey, Tango. I'm Gemini Tay.
There they go, the third Arizona dad.
Oh, he traveled. Yeah. Real Hingle Maximal.
They keep talking to Gem about being hetero.
Sifu, Boondle, Mickey Olive Lambo.
You crack me up. Tango.
Within the fan fiction, you certainly are not.
Felix, that Narble Slummy Tears O'Brien. Oh, Trappy Rindo Boss.
Let's see, are any of the characters in SS Hermit going to get blasted by the disability beam during the story? Yep. I'm just gonna keep blasting characters. As soon as I get my hands on a character, I'm like, what can I do to you? Reina's watching False.
I wonder what tape.
Huh? Is this really the first
I think
time
they'd get
we've
along.
met? I'm Reina.
You're Reina. I'm False.
Reina's still a little bit spooky looking, but that's okay. She got her mother and father's features mixed up perfectly. That character's looking a bit too comfortable right now. Fire! We have 3 books during which we're gonna mess a few characters up. Oh, there's Bubble. That is so cute that when a character blows bubbles, they float around the island. That's adorable. Do you want spoilers of who it's gonna be?
Huh. Good evening. Ugh. I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
I won't tell you.
Help me.
Oh
clear my
god!
mind.
You're thinking about Schnitzel! Oh my god!
Phew. I feel so much
I
better
really
now.
want to make Doc now. I think we'll make a full face Doc, and then later on when I have the touch screen, I'll draw his metal face on. Yeah, let's go introduce you to someone, Pearl. You go. Well, you go talk to False. Nope, she's hanging out. They're talking about pressing buttons. Pearl, go talk to Cleo.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There we go.
I'm Pearlescent Moon.
Hello there.
We've got a
Pearlescent
busy
Moon.
island. Look at all these
I'm known as
characters.
Cleo.
I say check see choppy milk rant.
Aww.
I say check see choppy milk rant.
Choco Cat, you asshole. Go around.
Well, Fancy Tantra. Right before the pond art.
It's some kind of workshop about finding love. There's my brother. He's doing fine. Bean is doing yoga with Tom Nook. Grian and Etho are hanging out around a fire. We got a squad over here. Tango, who do we want you to meet up with? Your apprentice, Cub.
I'm Tango.
There we go.
Who are you? Or don't tell me. Whatever.
Hey!
You're Tango. I'm Cub.
That is pretty much his attitude.
Play Minecraft is so travel.
He's talking about a stitch.
Play Minecraft is so travel. That was really fun. Thanks so much.
There we go. Now teacher and student are together. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. He really is a tsundere. Yep. Do I want to give you something? Is there anything here Tango would be interested in? Reads listlessly, stands. Walks with a swagger? He floats. What about flips out?
I speak with
Tantrums. How does he walk? I didn't animate him walking yet. He's got kind of a... He would lean forward, but he'd have his arms, like, swinging a little bit. Scar is setting off fireworks.
I feel like I'm...
There we go. They're gossiping about Undertale. I like that when Tango's eyes go wide, then you can see the red that I put in them. Does Tango lumber around? Yeah, but on like a tiny scale. I don't know why, but just from the moment I started like watching him and like designing his character, he's given me short vibes. Same with, like, it's the same thing as B-dubs, where like you hear him and you see the character, and it's like, that seems like the attitude that will come out of a short person. And it's the same thing with Tango, where I imagine that as an elemental, he's probably not like short, but on the tinier end. He tinders around. Yeah, he doesn't lumber around, he tinders around. We got a group over here. Who are we missing? Scar's hanging out by himself. Gem, go talk to Scar. Boop.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Gemini Tay.
So you're Gemini Tay? In that case, hey, I'm Scar. Good to meet ya.
Aww.
Pile of documents taken, Holy. Resin pile
She's
of
calling
documents
herself a
taken.
pile of documents sort of person.
Next pile of documents on a starter firm.
I guess. I am excited to write her in the story because I introduce Gem and Pearl a season earlier just so that I can have more time writing them in the story. So next book is going to cover chapters 6 and 7. And Gem and Pearl will be present for it. But they'll still be in like the apprentice stage, so that would explain why, like, you know, they don't have any of their builds. And then once they get to season 8, it's the first time they make their own things. So it's also when Grian gets introduced. So Grian and Gem are kind of in the same boat of like, well, they're literally in the same boat of, you know, hanging out with the Hermits for the first time and trying to figure out what their job is. They're like, oh, I'm with a group of people now, what skills do I have? What can I bring to a team? What am I have responsibilities now. What do I do about those responsibilities? Don't forget about Hypno. Yep. I imagine Hypno's gonna join in. I want to give him something plot important to do so that as a character we can actually hang out with him a bit more than he shows up in the videos. He's there for like the first 2 episodes of the season and then disappears. But I want to write him in as a character who's a bit more involved in the plot so that we actually get to hang out with him. And I think he's gonna show up as an apprentice to Etho, because anytime I looked at like Hypno's skin, my brain just automatically remembers it as him having a mask like Etho's, even though he doesn't have a mask, he just has a headband. But that sort of visual cue in my brain was like, oh, maybe Hypno is a shadow mage, same as Etho. So they both kind of follow the same, you know, principles of the Shadow Monks, where they gotta like cover their face and like hide their features and stuff. So maybe after the Hermit docks, Hypno seeks out Etho, and he's like, I heard that there's a Shadow Master on board. I need someone who can teach me, because there's nobody around here who knows how to use magic the way I can. Can you teach me how to use shadow magic? And Etho takes him on as an apprentice, and then he's like, by the way, we're gonna be leaving to an island in the middle of nowhere, and we're gonna be building a city. Are you okay with that? Hypno's like, what? I was imagining Hypno was another war vet, just closer to the capital. Ooh. There's still room for adjustments, because now that's thrown another idea in there. But he's definitely a shadow ninja, like Etho. I don't know, like I said, I definitely want to work with him, because character design-wise, his outfit is sick! And that's why I wish he showed up more, so that we can draw him in the animatics and draw that cool-ass outfit. Beat-ups fell asleep. Brother! Maybe a former cultist who's looking to reform. That's a good idea. Write that down. Writing that down. More of a spy. Yeah, we got some hmms going around. That is a good idea. We have time before then. I have the chapter where Grian shows up. I had written like a full year before I started writing Tales of the SS Hermit. So like I wrote that as like its own standalone story, and then pretty much the rest of SS Hermit got built around leading up to that moment. That's why he can't show his face. He was one of the cultists in the first book. Oh, oh, I like that. I need to watch some of his videos to get a vibe and see like where does his personality lie. Impulse wants some company. Come here. Go hang out with Skiz. Skiz is indifferent.
Good evening, Skiz. Do you feel like
Skiz is
talking
indifferent.
about
He's gonna say no.
a Felix?
Impulse still looks a little weird.
Sure.
He looks better when I draw
fun
him.
fact about
I
me.
promise.
When I take pictures of a Felix, they always come out perfect.
No way, me too. It's been a childhood dream of mine to live life surrounded by photos of a Felix.
This can't be real. That's a dream of mine too.
I mean, it feels like fate. We should be friends, right?
I think we are friends now.
There we go. We got Imp and Skiz together. Now they gotta start a podcast. Oh, I just clicked what you were saying. He's one of the cultists. He's one of the necromancers who was on the island, who was responsible for trying to wake up Cleo. Got it. I mean, all in all, anytime new members come
Looks
on
like
board,
our
they do have a
childhood dreams of
moment
being
of
Felix
seeing Cleo for the first
photographers
time and
have
being
brought
like,
us
Jesus!
together.
Looks like him and I share the same hobby.
Definitely when Jem sees Cleo for the first time, Jem's gonna freak out and have a good sized scream, and Cleo's just gonna delight in it. So on one hand, Cleo's a bit self-conscious about their new appearance with like the scars and the green skin and everything. But the crew, all in all, has been so accepting and welcoming that it does a lot to take the self-consciousness down. So then when somebody sees Cleo and freaks out, they just delight in it, and they let off their witch cackle. That's kind of another reason why I made Cleo in the story a witch. It's because they have a witch cackle. When they laugh, they don't laugh, they cackle. I think it would just be really funny to, when Cleo is revived and they're hanging out with the crew, something happens and they just let loose just one of their wicked laughs, and everyone kind of has a moment of like, yeah, that's a witch. That's a witch. We have a witch on our team now. And as a witch, they kind of have like, not avatar powers, but most of the magic so far that we've seen in the story has been elemental based. So like Scar is a druid. Druids are able to control plants. False is a water mage. Water mages are able to control water. But a witch has more all-encompassing power. They can grow plants. They can control water. They can make things levitate. They can cast spells on people. Well, so more of like what you'd expect a witch to be. And then I imagine as, magic got more spread out, and it got, more spread through the genes, it became more singular, where like, this person has the ability to make things levitate. This person has the ability to like, climb on walls. This person can control fire. But then a witch, it is kind of, like I said, that has that avatar power of having all magic available, which is what makes them so powerful. And then, so Cleo is a witch, which, just off the top of my head, made it up for the story, is that a witch is signified by having red hair. So redheads are witches. So then when they find Gem, they're like, oh, you have red hair, are you a witch? And Gem's kind of like self-conscious about it, like, yeah, what about it? And they're like, oh, we have a witch on board. You should go hang out. And then Gem sees that it's a zombie and shrieks and runs away. And then they gotta like pull her back and be like, no, they're fine, they're fine. They're supposed to look like that. They'll fit right in. I can't wait to have Cleo be revived so that I can finally write their character. Because that whole section is gonna be the trauma of waking up from a 200-year sleep and being told, hey, everybody who you've ever known is dead, including you. But you got brought back to life by magic, and now we're rebuilding the town that you grew up in 200 years later. So they're dealing with that. But then at the same time, personality-wise, they click with the Hermits so quickly. And not to spoil, but like, a lot of the Hermits have their reservations because they're like, it's a zombie, they got brought back to life by dark magic, I'm not really sure, are they real, is this a trick? And then Cleo just fires off a round of insults to somebody that leaves everybody else dying of laughter, and they're like, we're keeping that one. We're keeping them. So for a lot of Hermits, it's gonna take a while for them to warm up, but Cleo just being Cleo is gonna win their hearts very quickly, and they're gonna be like, oh, they're funny. Mumbo's cowering in the corner while Cleo insults him. Cleo wouldn't insult Mumbo, he doesn't deserve it. Cleo's gonna lock eyes with B-dubs and be like, oh my god, it's a little man. It's a tiny man. And he's like, I'm not tiny, I'm a halfling, you're a quarterling. Technically, you're half of me. And she's like, well, from where I'm standing, you're half of me. And he just runs away screaming, and they're like, okay, we're keeping Cleo, we're keeping the zombie. Cleo would insult the person insulting Mumbo, yeah. I want to talk about the moment where Cleo and Mumbo meet, but that's a spoiler for something that's gonna happen. I'll give you the line of dialogue. Is gonna
Oh,
be they
here's
lock
on.
eyes, and Cleo's gonna say, "What on earth happened to you?" Mumbo's gonna look at them and be like, "I was gonna ask you the same thing." Speaking of Cleo, come here. Go talk to Gem, your fellow witch. Aw, Gem's setting off fireworks with her dad. Sorry, Cleo, I'm gonna move you away from that. Go talk to False.
Pardon me?
Hi,
Could I have
Papyrus.
a moment?
We'll introduce the hermits to each
My
other
name is
first,
Cleo.
and
You're
then we'll
Cleo.
start introducing them to
I'm
other
False.
people. They're about the same age. No, you're not. Cleo's like 236. Cleo and Etho around the same age. They were born around the same year. So there's gonna be some cute moments of Etho catching Cleo up of being like, hey, I know what happened in the past 200 years. Start to finish. Yeah, I remember when we used spells instead of weaponry. I'll catch you up on it play by play. Looks like a gathering for the cooking club. Aw, Cub. Cub, what are you doing? Cub has wandered off by himself. And he's drawing a chess piece in the sand.
That's not a bad drawing of a chess piece. Go me.
He's having a good time. Time to drop him in on someone else. Alright, meet up with Blathers. Cub and Blather should get along.
Hello? It's nice to meet you. My name is Cub. You are Cub? Yes. I thank you for your time. My name is Blathers. Oh, Trappy Rindo Boss? You're a Shibble Doodam? Chocolate milk. What narble plummy there go bring? Chocolate milk.
Like I said, I'm excited to keep writing chapter 18.
You're too funny.
Because we're finally at the point where like a lot of plot events that I've been thinking about are now actually happening. And it's like, we're finally here! We're finally here! I'm finally doing it! I'm working on a project and I'm seeing it through to completion! That's a first! They're sharing ghost stories. Aw. So I've realized, throughout all of like high school and college, I think things were just moving way too fast for me to actually dedicate time to finishing a project. Because like I said, I was working on comic books, I was working on web comics, I had plans to like make an animated series, I was thinking of a bunch of other stories to turn into books and such. And a lot of these I would start, and then I wouldn't finish them. Or I wouldn't even get to a point of finishing. I would get like into the intro, and then something else would happen and take my attention. So I never really had time to just sit down and work on something day by day by day to actually give it a beginning, a middle, and an end. So, story, like creative-wise, Tales of the SS Hermit is like the first big story that I've actually planned a beginning, middle, and end, and I'm intending on writing a beginning, a middle, and an end. And I'm actually doing it. And then even gaming-wise, I've been looking at my channel. So the channel's been up for 2 years. And I realized that with Pokemon Fire Red, that is the first game that I have played from start to finish and made episodes of it from start to finish. So that's a big milestone for the channel, is that's the first completed series. And following right behind it is going to be Stonevania with 3 episodes coming up. I wanted to finish the Fire Red episodes And then, so now I can focus on finishing the Stonevania episodes, which the server literally ended a month ago, but I've just got a pile of raw footage to now just smush together into the finale, so that when you go back and watch it later, you have the full story. So, like I said, I'm at the point where I'm hitting a lot of firsts in terms of actually finishing projects. I'm not starting them and then abandoning them, or starting them and turning away to something new. I'm starting them, I'm seeing them through, and they're existing in the world. Which I think is pretty darn cool. Yeah, every 3 chapters is one big plot line. Yeah. What's coming up next? Yeah, I want to talk about it, but I don't want to spoil it. You're doing it, you're creating, yeah. I've always been creative. I've always had ideas and ideas and ideas and stories and stories and stories, but to actually turn the idea into a physical object, to actually put words to paper and make it a story that exists and not just one that's in my head, is new. It's sneak peeks, not spoilers. Yeah. So I guess big plot points coming up. Chapter 18. I did kind of have the biggest thing for me so far has been pacing, because a lot of stuff, I know the things that I want to happen, but it's figuring out the order in which they happen that has made me I've had to pause and actually write down chapter by chapter what happens in each chapter, and then just rearrange the sticky notes to be like, no, what if this happened first? And then this needs to happen later, or I want this to be a moment, but this moment doesn't fit anywhere else, so I might have to cut it or save it for later. And I gotta keep track of those little moments, because those are harder to fit in the overall big events plotline, but those little moments are usually the more important things. So like I was talking about earlier, where even though False is absolutely loving her rough and tumble working life now, part of her habits is to still take really good care of her hair, because that's just how she was raised, and that's kind of that little cultural connection to the world that she left behind with the upper class elves, is to just take really good care of the hair and make sure you go to bed smelling like lavender with no dirt under your nails. So I want to have a scene with that, because the detail that False still takes really good care of her hair comes into play where I've talked about this moment before, where this is sneak peek, where after Cleo gets revived, they look like a zombie with their massive curly hair all matted and tangled in knots with dead bugs in it. And that's kind of the first calm moment that Cleo has, is False taking care of their hair and being like, I have an arsenal of brushes, I have several bottles of elven conditioner plus a few that I've stolen from Ren. Just come here, calm down, lay down, and just that gentle scene of False combing Cleo's hair is gonna be when Cleo opens up of oh my god, I've been dead for 200 years, what the fuck? But they have that calm environment to talk about that. So I'm I need to have a moment to make it clear that False takes good care of her hair, because that's just part of her elven upbringing, so that when that moment happens, it makes sense. If I cut that scene and then suddenly have False show up with brushes and be like, I know how to take care of her, that's gonna feel really out of character unless I have her say it earlier. That sounds adorable, I might draw it. Do it! I've already drawn it, because it hasn't happened yet, but it's one of my favorite scenes. It's only a spoiler if it ruins it, or stops us from reading it, or reading it regardless. My ADHD riddled brain has fully latched onto the story. I'm not going anywhere. Aww. How do you say that verbally? ADHD. ADHD has narrowed in and I'm trying to hold back the obsession. Don't worry about it. I've fully given up on holding back the obsession. Go for it. Draw your fan art. Draw your fan art. Write your spin-offs. Theorize. I love it. I revel in it. And it's my hope that I can deliver a satisfying story to you. And also... Wait. He's watching his wife.
Oh, Hinata.
Shane?
So, you'll leave a jargle with the Granby. Welcome. How about trading a fleeing?
They sicken me.
Kafka, Stamby, Saladala Clava, Samplum, Yasaroni.
That face! Staring blankly into space. She has her mother's eyes. One day I hope to see an hour-long video essay about the SS Hermit lore. I mean, what do you think this is? I just gave you 3 hours. Time to get the word out to one of the Hermits. If they mention it on a stream, mainstream curiosity will take hold. No. If one of them finds it, sure, but... Scar and Mumbar are gonna get together. So maybe not. Tango and Zedov might find it funny. Like I said, it's gotten so far... It's gotten so far away from, like, the original source material of Hermitcraft on a Minecraft server that, like... I definitely could change the names and just have it be an original story. I think Martin reads fanfiction on his free time. He might find it first. I mean, if one of them finds it and reads it, sure, but I doubt that it would get a shout out from a hermit. I don't think they'd approach fanfiction like that. This is in our little corner of the internet where within our audience, we recognize that these are fictional characters based on fictional characters based on fictional characters that have ended up being pretty much almost completely different from the source characters, but still recognizable. Like, it takes place in Season 5, and absolutely no events from Season 5 have happened. Hey, Felix. Oh, he's sniffing around where Laddie's carrier was. I think now he's kind of figuring out the Laddie's not coming back. For those of you who are tuning in, nothing happened to Laddie. He simply moved in with my roommate as... I can't call her my roommate anymore, but you still know her as my roommate. My roommate has officially moved in with her fiance and taken Laddie with her, so Felix is now looking for Laddie. I don't know how he's gonna feel about it, because they would wrestle pretty frequently, and Laddie did usually win. So, I don't know, maybe Felix is not too brokenhearted? He might just be confused? Poor guy. The roomie's become a homie. Yeah, my homie. Back to this. I adore the shy little walk that I gave Mumbo because that's how I animate him. Again, character Mumbo on Hermitcraft, completely different.
Not for nothing, but Skith is honestly amazing.
Why don't you take that attitude and channel it towards Scar? That's how I animate him. Go talk to him. Are you friends with Grian yet? Oh, you're not friends with Grian yet either. Okay. Ah, cutscene?
Nice to see you. I thought I'd share this with you.
Oh,
Give him
that's
some
too
boba
kind.
tea.
I couldn't possibly accept it,
Please, I insist.
but it looks so valuable. I just can't.
Please, it's nothing. I have too many.
I appreciate the thought, and that's plenty for me.
Nonsense.
It's a large boba tea. That's too big for him. It's the size of his head. Well, still not friends. Still not friends with either of them.
Held out Traven of Fleon. You. The told Cleo. Told Jet of Top Prison at Shamble.
Sure, live and scratch the memento.
They're showing memories of going shopping.
Choppa.
I forgot I gave Scar a paint set.
Oh, wow.
What are you making? What are you making? And he's just staring at it. He's thinking.
I see.
I need to get a cat as a pet that I could give him. Hello Kitty, you've been standing here for a bit.
Do you have them? I would.
Sure. Uh-oh, who fell over? Skiz is looking at the person who fell over. Who fell down?
Yeah.
Zed!
I feel like I've
Zed
been
fell
talking to
over and all
myself.
these people are just looking at him! Rhea Ripley started running away from him.
Are you alright?
Please help me.
Oof, I've never seen a case this bad before.
I'm gonna be okay, though. Right.
There we go.
You're so kind.
It was no trouble at all. I had a great time with setup. Couldn't have done it without you, chat.
There we go. Beetlejuice is setting off fireworks. I think Alice seems pretty calm. B-Dubs has something to say.
You're looking chipper. Sure has been hot lately, huh? I could really use some clothes that help me keep cool.
Brother. Okay. There. Question, would Green be entranced with an hourglass? I think I already gave him an hourglass. There you go.
I hear you can make good money in the Bowl of Condata game these days.
Yeah, you can. Who do we want to introduce you to? False. I'll hang out with False.
Yo.
Oh, sorry, I just knocked you over.
Pardon me.
He's so
could I have a
tiny!
moment? My name is B-Dubs.
He's so tiny!
I'm false.
I think her eyes are too close together. I gotta...
Bergen.
Scoot them apart.
Cooking is so drabble. I had a fun time with False. And, if I'm being honest, it's all thanks to you, chat.
Oh, character gradient and not the B gradient.
Wonderful. Probably
I think he'd be entranced with an hourglass just the same. That is gonna be most of his, like, intro time, is him just getting used to having a body and living in the physical realm. And a lot of that exploration is gonna involve just grabbing stuff and making noise with it. Being like, what happens if I drop this? Things don't float here. Let me just drop this, and just driving Mumbo insane. So I think an hourglass would fascinate him. Soft locked by falling sand as always. Yep. I'm gonna introduce the villager to Impulse.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Minecraft Villager. Nice to meet you, Minecraft Villager. I'm Impulse.
I forgot I have a schedule. I have a shift at the cat shelter tomorrow. So I can't go too late.
Rectangle, Impulse, you stumbled.
Yeah, they have knowledge of going shopping.
Malvavin
With all their
Yeah.
trading skills and such.
You're a great conversationalist, Minecraft Villager.
When Green arrives, does he crash like a meteor in the woods? So then how would Mumbo meet him? Why would Mumbo be alone in the woods? Well, you're just gonna have to keep reading to find out! You're just gonna have to keep reading!
Dorothy, yeah. Crunchy on a burgering.
That is like a big plot point, again, where I wrote that chapter long before any of the actual, like, SS Hermit chapters.
Single jab at ya. Ramo. Sifu.
And
Tiki Lollip Lambo.
there are so many things
Nah.
that I've had to
Single jab at ya.
purposefully
Ramo.
include
Chocolate pudding cup. What gnarly
in
plummy Durgo
book
break.
1
Yeah, but clam and jam
that I
break.
otherwise
Yeah,
wouldn't
so
have,
clam.
just so that that moment later makes sense.
Rabba Undertale. Flani Namuzi. So Chapel Roan. Spackle Haffenbuber Mock Kixie.
I've had to do a lot of brain bending.
Felix, what narble plummy Durgo break? Real Hingle Maximal. Nah, Simeon and Chicken.
Impulse still looks really weird. I'm gonna have to keep fixing his face.
Hehe.
Aw,
More.
Well,
they're all setting off fireworks. Happy 4th!
Yay.
No, you don't need to keep refreshing the page. I'll tell you when it's finished. I just started working on chapter 18, so it's gonna be like 2 weeks.
It's so pretty.
2 or 3, however long it takes. Thankfully, I know what happens in 18, but again, it's the pacing. I still might, after the whole thing is finished, I might go back and rearrange stuff and be like, no, this moment should have come earlier, or this moment should have come later, and do like a final edit and like move stuff around. Oh, now let's check in on. Oh, wait, Retsuko's got red hair. Retsuko's a witch.
I need to clear my head. I may not know Choco Cat very well, but I know Fate has big plans for us. What should I do?
Now I will say become friends first.
Yes. We could start as friends. Fascinating. What should we talk about?
Ghost Files.
Got it.
Let's see if we can get. Let the Hermits cool off for a bit. Let's see if we can get Retsuko and Choco Cat together.
Good evening, Choco Cat. Do you feel like talking about Ghost Files?
Oh, a fellow Ghost Files enthusiast.
Nice. Hopefully
I
this
could
goes
talk
well.
about Ghost Files all day. And sometimes I do.
Well, did you know that Ghost Files is closely related to Undertale? Now you do?
I mean, on the island, they're
Really?
neighbors.
I never would have thought about a connection between those two before.
I'm always up for a deep dive on Ghost Files. You up for it? Let's be friends?
I think we are friends now.
There we go. One step closer to getting one of my ships together. Nice!
I guess I'm friends with Choco Cat now, thanks to our shared interest in Ghost Files.
I'll
Heck
listen
yeah.
to anything that Ritsuko has to say.
What's going on over here? Hang you Don. What's going on? In your fish house.
Good evening. I want to try living with Batsmaru.
Oh, you tried this before,
If
but
I
he said
lived
no.
with Batsmaru, what's something you think?
Pressing buttons.
I think you're right.
That seems like something a mischievous penguin would like to do. I should introduce Grian and Batsmaru.
There's, something
They seem
I'd
like they'd be
to
friends.
ask you.
What's got you looking so serious, Hanguden?
Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day?
Come on. Said he tried this before and
Let's
it
say
failed.
together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Pressing buttons.
There we go.
It's like we share the same brain. We have to live together.
They share the brain cell. I just cracked my ankle. Wow. I didn't even do anything. I wish that happened in
This
real
is
life, where
gonna
anytime
be a
you had a
blast.
positive social interaction, you got
Don't
confetti
you think
on
the
you.
houses here are a little small? I'm thinking we'll need to build a new one.
Damn it. There we go. Uh-oh. No, it's too big. If I turn it this way. There. Okay. War breaks out.
I'm sure
Sanrio
we'll have a
home
great
turf.
time
Sanrio
living
versus
in
the
this house
Hermits.
together.
I'm sorry, but the Sanrio
Say,
characters
do you have any
are
ideas for what to call our
ravenous.
household? If you have a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
It's penguin and a fish. So. Sushi. Bar.
Sushi bar. They'll be known as Sushi Bar. Then we shall be henceforth known as Sushi Bar.
Girl,
Thanks
get out
for
of here.
the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep.
There we go. I will give you breakdancing. There.
Thank you.
Now my back is telling me that we're gonna have to wrap up soon. But I want to make one more guy. We started off this session talking about the Twilight Zone, and I said that after I made the Hermits, we would make Rod Sterling. the narrator and creator of the Twilight Zone. So, we're gonna see what we can do to make a black and white me. My phone's dead, so I can't look them up, so I'm gonna have to open up a tab and hopefully it doesn't crash OBS. There we go. Ron Sterling. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, I highly recommend you look them up and watch Serling. Not Sterling. Serling. I've been pronouncing it wrong my whole life. But for those of you who are unfamiliar, I highly recommend you look them up and maybe watch an episode of the Twilight Zone. Very good spooky writing. And Rod Serling himself was just such an ominous character to open the episodes with. Like, the world you're about to see is one not only of sight and sound, but of mind. His presence was the harbinger of whatever disaster was about to befall the characters. So now I'm gonna look off his picture, and black and white skin comes out to about that. And he had kind of narrower than that. I think that's it. And then hair slicked back 50s style. So let's see what fancy do's we have. Almost. Let's go down to where we picked out Cub's hair. We switch that. That's pretty much it for the hair. Very simple. And then very low eyebrows. Man had quite the forehead. I'm gonna make those black as well. I'll lower them down. Turn them that way. A little bit thinner. And then it's the eyes. He had a very kind of unsettling squint. You would look directly at the camera and be like, you are about to witness horrors beyond your comprehension in the Twilight Zone. Just unblinking, unmoving. We gotta move the nose down first, because right now he just looks weird. There's a character right there, not the one that we're trying to make, but that's certainly a face. Yeah, kind of a tight-lipped smile. He wasn't unhappy about the circumstances befalling his victims. I gotta give him a different head shape, that's not it. That might be it. What about long face? No. I think this one we can work with, but we're gonna have to readjust everything. This is gonna come out looking good, I promise. He kinda looks like a stoner now. But that's his nose, so we gotta do some more work on the eyes. That might be it. Bring you down a little bit more. Let's see. Could give him the gothic. Ooh. Ooh. What about the half-lidded? We're kind of looking directly into your soul. Kind of dig these. Now it looks like he's gonna get you personally. But he's not gonna get you personally. He's just gonna narrate what happens when something else gets you. His eyes are really important, so I gotta stay here for a bit. Make sure we get the right ones. That might actually be it. I've said that for like the past 3 eyes. But that might be it. What about a smirk? Got a pair of rather big ears. Scoot that down a bit. The ears must always line up with the nose. And then for face marks, let's see. About these lines around the mouth. Facing the wrong way. That looks like a mustache. I gotta reset these. That might be it. They're facing the wrong way. I need something to form the lines on the side. Maybe some of these. He needs the cheek lines. I think that might be it. And then no shadow. No nothing. Maybe just some lines under the eyes. He still looks a bit too murdery. So maybe a different eye. Not that one. Maybe just the half lids. Rod Serling as he watches you get trapped by a monster of your own making in the Twilight Zone. Ooh. He had very squinty eyes. I'm looking off of the picture and I might actually be onto something. We gotta give him a little bit of sparkle. Just a bit. Just because you live your life inside the hell of the Twilight Zone doesn't mean that you can't have a bit of whimsy. I kinda wanna adjust his hair now. I'm gonna be showing this guy to my mom afterwards, so I really wanna make sure he's perfect. That's too much. No. Almost that, but he doesn't have the bangs. What about just one of these? That's kind of 50s. Needs the line. No. It's too much forehead. No. Come on. Come on. I feel like I'm performing precision surgery. His hair did kind of go up in a little pomp like that, but that's too high. What about bangs? Do we have anything in the bangs we can work with? That's the hair that I gave Mumbo, but that's the slick back businessman. I think that's it. Now I can open this back up. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. You nailed it. He's staring straight at us. I haven't seen the Twilight Zone, but I like to imagine that he's in the room with the character going, and these poor fools have no idea what's about to happen. That's exactly it, except you and me and the audience are the only people who can see him. The characters are just staring at him, wondering what on earth he's doing there. Like I said at the beginning, I always thought it would be really funny to just have an episode where a character could see him and be like, what are you doing here? And Rod Serling just keeps narrating, and the character gets like driven mad because they're like, no, wait, you're the guy who narrates the Twilight Zone. I know what's gonna happen. Something messed up is gonna happen. And then at the end, it just turns out the character was like hallucinating Rod Serling being there, and then it cuts to the actual Rod Serling being like, and this is what happens when you watch too much TV. Your mind ends up wandering into the Twilight Zone. I think it'd be pretty funny. Rod Serling is just the fourth dimensional being messing with everybody. Yeah, you know, within my own personal headcanon, Rod Serling exists within the universe of Tales of the SS Hermit, and Rod Serling is a watcher. He shows up and he watches people. Anytime there's like a dimensional anomaly, he's the one in charge of watching those. And he narrates it to himself just to make it more entertaining. He looks spookier without the sparkle. I don't know, sparkle? No sparkle? We can give him a messed up sparkle. There we go, that's a little bit unsettling. But that also, you know what that looks like? That looks like what happens when I look into a ring light. You see the ring showing up in the glasses? That's what that highlight is. And it can look pretty spooky. in the right circumstances. Does he have a grayscale aura? We're gonna have to give him, like... I'm gonna have to see if I can customize his house to be black and white. I love him. He's perfect. And height, he's pretty tall. Kinda average. Here we go, look at Fall standing next to Cinnamon Roll. Cuties. Rod. S-E, not Sterling. Serling. Although you think Sterling Silver because he's black and white. Serling.
My name is Rod Serling.
Okay, now the voice is going to be really important. Let me see, let me pull up my Google page, see if his birthday's there. He was born on Christmas! Well. The prophecy foretold. He's a Christmas baby. 1924. He is an ageless entity, but he would have been 101.
My name is Rod Serling. It's nice to meet you.
That
Today
tone
is
is
July
pretty
6th,
close.
2026. My
But you gotta get
name is
the
Rod Serling.
pitch. You gotta get the
My name is Rod Serling.
vibe.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Rod. My name
A
is
world
Rod
not only of
Serling.
sight and sound, but of
It's
mind.
nice to meet you. My name is Rod.
No.
My name is Rod Serling. My name is Rod Serling. My name is Rod Serling. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Rod Serling. It's nice to meet you. Today is
we're
July
going
6th,
to the
2026.
Twilight Zone.
So,
I wish that I
how
could
does
keep
this
him in the
voice
gray
sound?
sweater. Movement. Very slow. Speech. Very honest. Energy. Very flat. You never see him move. He's always just standing there with his arms folded. Thinking. He's serious, but he's chill about it. Like, he doesn't really react to the things that are happening. He simply tells it. Overall, he's the harbinger of the Twilight Zone, so he's going all the way over there. I want to keep him in the gray sweater. That's really cute. There he is. An ambitious rogue. Confident, by-the-book straight talker, puts a premium on results. Intelligent and not afraid to show it. Knowledgeable in a wide range of subjects. Answers with confidence. Where's Rod Serling gonna go? Let's put him in the back. We got Jamie and Adam from Mythbusters over here. So I think Rod Serling would be good friends with Beetlejuice. So we're gonna put him kind of, I think, right back here.
Hey, you must be.
Now you're the one being
It's
watched.
nice to meet you. My name is Rod Serling. I'm an ambitious rogue. My friends mean the world to me, but I also like to do things on my own sometimes.
I think this is the
Thanks
first time
in
we got one of
advance
this
for
color.
looking after me here.
This is where he goes when he's not narrating the episodes.
I hate to brag, but I do it anyway.
You do. What do you want? What's a black and white food? Or like a 50s style food? Steak.
Yum.
Just basic meat and vegetables. You like it to take it. We can live another day. Oh, there we go. Now I can see the chat again. I got a black and white cheek house set earlier. I did. Let's see. Wait, come back here.
Oh, what do you need?
Let's give you... No. Well, first we gotta get him an outfit. And I'm sure we have another suit and tie in here somewhere. But the tie's gonna be red and it's gonna ruin it. Okay. I'm gonna go shopping. I'll be right back. We might need to find a top that has like different colored ties. Dress shirt with vest, no, but he needs a suit. He is nothing without the suit. That's where he gets his power from. There we go. This is black and white at least. Do I have business suit jacket without the tie? Tailored jacket. That looks blue. Oh. Dang it. If he's nothing without the suit, then he doesn't deserve it. No. I gotta give him pants. He said the gray sweater originally was really fitting. Another pair of slacks. And then gotta make sure we get him a nice pair of black dress shoes. There we go, business shoes. Is there any kind of spooky accessory I can give him? Nah, he needs a cigarette. That's what he needs. Sure. I'm gonna make an outfit for you, Rod. Sorry, I forgot to give you socks. Underneath the suit jacket, he's wearing these. No one will ever know. And that one. Open or close? That one's more solid black. There you go. He's perfect! He loves it! Ah, gotta pat him on the head. This literally would be like an episode of the Twilight Zone of a character being dropped in a simulation and having a god treat them like a plaything. Except in this scenario, all I do is pick you up and make you talk to people, and then I... As a catchphrase, when sad, when greeting, ending a sentence. In the Twilight Zone, as the end of the sentence. So no matter what happens, it's in the Twilight Zone. We might not have enough space. One L or two L's? Twilight. No, we don't have enough room. But you know, I saw a thing on how you
Twilight. In the Twilight.
you can get past that by typing the full sentence out here. Would Rod Serling be a wizard? He'd be a watcher. He would have cosmic powers and he would observe people. He does not interfere. He simply watches. There we go.
In the Twilight Zone.
So if you can't fit the full thing in there, you can have them pronounce it to still be the full word. There you go. I love him! So now we gotta renovate his room to make it black and white.
Now I feel more like myself. In the Twilight Zone.
Alright, so renovate your house. Let's see, what do we have? That is, we could just put him in a box. Just put him in a white box. I don't think he'd mind. I'm gonna have to shop.
Welcome.
And Beetlejuice. We could put him outside in a storm. I know some of these have more black and white options. What does minimalist look like? But the green of the plants. That does kind of look TV staticky.
Thank you very much.
So I'm gonna buy that one, but I'm gonna keep looking. Could put him in a haunted house, but very few of the episodes actually take place in quote-unquote scary haunted places. It's just psychological torment. What would happen if your dog started talking to you? Wouldn't that be messed up? Here we go. A gold antique set. We'll get one of those.
Thank you very much.
Just in case. Natural wood set? No. The final episode of The Twilight Zone reveals that everything was just a figment of Rod Serling's imagination. I mean, it literally was. He was the writer of the show. So we have a few, but... Because the thing is, he can show up anywhere. He'll show up in any of these places, and all of a sudden, it's a horror movie. Train set. Graveyard. Let's go with the storm. That is pretty black and white. Remember that fun thing? In a lot of black and white filming, a lot of the stuff you see in dark spaces was painted pink so it would show up better on film. Exactly, I remember learning about that in film class. So like the Addams Family set, the whole house was shades of pink and red in real life. So then when they filmed it in black and white, it showed up with those beautiful shades of gray and black and white that the Addams Family were known for. Same thing with like costumes and stuff. So a lot of the stuff had to be picked out to be the right color to show up as the right shade of gray on black and white. It's really cool the ways that they would
Please come again.
work with the medium that they had. So naturally they were like, okay, they knew that whatever they filmed would show up devoid of color, so they had to pick out the right color to make it show up as the correct shade of gray. And that was actually a thing that helped revolutionize the making of the physical film itself was, if you know the old comedy duo Laurel and Hardy, Stan Laurel had such pale blue eyes that when they filmed him, his eyes didn't show up and they were just white. So they were like, okay, either we get a different actor or we change the way that film is made completely. And they didn't want to lose him because he was a really funny actor, so they remade film, and from that point on it was able to pick up lighter colors like the blue of eyes or the color of flowers, and they were able to get a lot more range of the grayscale out of that. Well, I feel like I'm giving them the proper enrichment for their enclosure, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna love this. The abandoned umbrella really adds to it.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you, in the Twilight Zone.
Okay, what can I give you? I want to give him all of the gifts. Martian rock. Cat. You'd enjoy any of these. An hourglass. And then those colors led to the war crimes of the Wizard of Oz. Yep. Satellite dish. You could give him any of these and it would turn into an episode. Bench spoon. That seems like something you'd see in the Twilight Zone. He loves the bent spoon. He's just staring at you menacingly. But that's the thing, is that he's not menacing. He has no emotion or bearing upon the plot. He is not delighted. He's not upset. He simply watches.
What?
Sorry, man. Come here, you get to go outside and go meet some people. I'm gonna introduce you to the first person we see. B-dubs! Meet the spooky man. Don't you dare. Run! Run! You're supposed to be
I can't
impartial!
believe I've been living on the same island with someone so stunning. Oh, B-dubs. I'm getting butterflies in my tummy just looking at you, in the Twilight Zone. I think I'm falling in love.
It must be love.
So, this is love. I want to start dating B-dubs and live happily ever after, in the Twilight Zone.
I mean, B-dubs sleeps all day and through the night. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Okay. Well, time to introduce you to the second person that you see. It's gotta be someone over here. He's just accepted his fate. Skiz! No. It's gotta be someone else. Pom Pom Pier and Choco Cat. I'm gonna drop you off at the pier for a second. There we go. He found a spot to observe. I think he's one of my favorite Miis that I've made so far.
Yeah,
Let's see what these guys are up to.
Oh man, Pom Pom, did you hear about the chalky milk?
Of course, Choco
did.
Cat's talking
I
about
did.
chocolate Chucky milk.
But did you hear all the talk about ghost files?
Oh, yeah. I heard about that a while ago. But you know what? We never finished talking about Animal Crossing.
I
That
think Rod Serling
discussion
would
is
get along well with
different than the
Cleo.
one we were having about the Star Trek
An undead
reboot.
woman who shows
Right.
up in people's
Totally
dreams.
Anyway, as I was saying,
Would be right up his alley.
Well, anyway, Shooty Blaven.
Come here.
Oh,
Uh-oh, these guys got a lot to say. Ah, Cleo's sleeping. Not for long. He sees you when you're sleeping. There we go.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Cleo.
Hello there, Cleo. I'm known as Rod Serling, in the Twilight Zone.
I need to give Cleo a room. We gotta do a lot of decorating.
Minecraft is so trouble.
Cleo meets an interdimensional being and is immediately like, "Do you think you can change the paper, please? Do you think you can change the roll when you're done?"
so first, flip in a witch combo. Barn slam in the Twilight Zone.
And now they're having a fiery debate on Chapel Road.
Yum.
Fantastic. Very in character.
That really is Gemini, right?
Impulse is keeping an eye on his kids. Meet up.
good evening, pearlescent moon.
Gemini Tay, good evening.
I gotta get them some better outfits. Is Etho beefing with Tango? Well, let's see. They're not fighting. The fighting is the red bubbles, not the
Sup?
store.
I'd like some dinner.
They just want some food. What do you want? You want... Been picking up these things. Let's go to the end of the menu, see what I've been forgetting about. What do you think of yakitori?
Yum.
Oh, the stewed beef reminded me. I wanted to try and make beef and XP. Last, we'll make more of our weird characters, and then we'll come back to the hermits to fill out the remaining spots.
No one on this island can beat me at punching things. No one.
If you say so. Ito, what's up?
Huh. You're looking chipper, chat.
So far of the hermits, Etho's doing the best at making friends.
I wanna wear something cuter than what I have now.
Okay. Oh, that was loud. Let's... I don't have a good Etho outfit. I guess... this'll do. And then... gotta give him some... I forgot I got, cowboy pants for Scar. There we go. And then I gotta give him his sandals. I gotta give him his sandals. Do I have animal slippers? I've gotta have, like, bunny slippers or something. I can give him bear slippers? Can I get the... No, I can't get them in different colors other than that. I gotta wait for those to be available in, like, black and white so I can give him his panda slippers. Oh well. This'll do. Here you go. There you go, that's kind of his military outfit. What do we want to give him? We can't give him a fishing pole. An odd.
I feel like I'm sure you know how tall all of us are, right? You know, in your world.
Kinda. In SS Hermit, I forget what I wrote down, but I think he's 5'11". Because the upper class elves have kind of bred to the point where they're super long and super thin, almost like pugs, but instead of getting squished, they got stretched. So normal elves don't look like that. Etho is what a normal, healthy elf looks like. They're becoming more self-aware. Run. We're in the Twilight Zone now!
Huh?
That was a moment from last stream where Blathers looked directly at me and it freaked me out.
Got a sec? I wanna chat.
It was in like a dream sequence. He was looking at like a lamppost or something, and he was like, he said something like, I bet I know what Chad is up to right now. And then he did that. Just look directly down the barrel of the camera, and I had to click away and make him stop.
Do you know anyone who kinda makes you nervous? Like, they seem friendly, but they might also steal your bike. Who's someone that makes you a little nervous? Could be a real person or a character from a book or something.
Rod Serling. What if I just typed in you? He was like, oh. There we go.
Rod Serling. Oh, good one? I could see hanging out in a group setting with Rod Serling, but I bet they take thirds before anyone else gets seconds.
No. You haven't eaten anything. Let's give you some food too. You like schnitzel. There you go.
Yum.
Gurian's definitely aware that he's in a simulation. But I gave him the nicest room, so he doesn't really mind. And also, he's in a simulation with his best friend, so how bad can it be? But it's little quirks. A bow for Gurian. Standing. I gave him the wide-eyed thing, so he does that occasionally.
I speak with a creepy voice. I speak.
Night Owl. I gave this one to Blathers. Thanks a lot. He's not used to having physical eyes.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self. Do you like profiteroles, chat?
What in God's name is a profiterole? I don't know.
So not too jazzed either way, huh?
Is it a food? It's got roll in the name. Is it a food? Ah. It's Shine
We
Monday!
interrupt to bring you some breaking news. We've just
Woo!
received some wonderful news.
An event is being held in honor of Chat and to
Ah.
celebrate 300 boosts to island residents' happiness levels. Let's go live to the event. Can you hear us, Undyne?
This is Undyne, reporting from the scene. Happiness levels have been raised over 300 times, so as you can see, Can of Beans residents have gathered to show their appreciation of Chat.
Aww. Aww. We got Pearl, we got Zan, got Timmy, Jamie Heineman, B-Dubs, Cinnamon Roll, Sans, all of our favorites.
Chat.
We give you
Our
Our turn, thanks.
Aww. Thank you
And that's all from
guys.
here.
Thank you. B-Dubs is
What a
holding a guitar
performance.
bigger than him. Yeah, he needs a
Overflowing
ukulele.
with appreciation for Chat. You
needs a
absolutely
uke.
love to see it. I'm Shane Mudday, and you're up to date.
Aww. Anyways, let's check in on these last 4. And then we will wrap it up for tonight. Skiz is having a good time. Doc! I might try to make Doc on my own.
I survive on instinct alone.
It's a wonder he's made it this far. Here, Skiz, go talk to Pulse.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Skiz.
your skiz. I'm false.
Jamble false top, like pop drop and tappy. Pop drop pankatoli, raz and pop drop more no.
And they're friends. Oh, they seem like-minded. Zed is watching Skiz. Go for it. He's so
Good
tiny.
evening, skiz.
Setup, good evening.
So first, split up tuna with checks on.
No, you
Fine
ain't.
clam.
Also, now we can
Oh,
look at
wow.
him a bit closer. I
Thanks,
am
Olivia.
so proud of those horns. And they fit inside the hair perfectly,
Well.
so you can hide them.
Calivana.
Beat-ups is
I
still
want to
angrily
watch a
playing the
movie
guitar.
before It's too late, so can we stop talking?
Skiz! Don't be rude.
Huh,
I'm sorry about him.
I'm not the... I...
There we go. Pat you on the head. Is that so cute? Look at him! Look at those eyes! Baby! Little quirks. He's gonna walk with tiny steps. So he can't see where he's going because his eyes are crossed.
I feel like I'm getting closer to who I truly am.
Felix just stretched and let loose a very loud yawn. You want me to be done? You want to go to bed? I should probably go to bed. I've got a shift at the animal shelter tomorrow. So again, we're gonna check in on these final me's. And you're watching the ants. Fantastic. Undyne's got a crush.
Hey, chat. It may just be my imagination, but I get the feeling that Papyrus has a crush on me.
Uh-oh. Are you sure about that?
Wait, are you saying it's all in my head?
Oh,
I
well,
can't stop thinking about Mario Kart.
good for you. And you're hungry, so let's give you some food. Have some ceviche. There you go.
Yum.
You walk with the swagger. There you go. We got 2 more people. Ditto! What's up with our pal Ditto? What's going on?
Want someone to talk to, but someone who can't really talk back. Maybe a pet will do.
You want a bit? I'll give you... What would Ditto be happy with? I have 3 penguins, so I'll give you a penguin. Here you go. Put it in your pocket. And the last one, call it a piplup, yep, is Adam Savage is having a dream. I've been on a Mythbusters kick recently. I found a bunch of their videos on YouTube, which they're not the full episodes, but they're kind of cut up like section by section. But I've been watching a bunch of them and just episode after episode. Easily favorite show of all time. I love my science and I love the goofiness. Here comes Beetlejuice.
Did you want to talk?
Beetlejuice, get out of his dream. He's just an engine hair, leave him be.
Oh, I had that dream again. Oh, what's up? I hope you're making lots of awesome summer memories this year, chat.
Go back to bed. And with that, it looks like everything's quiet. Got a group forming over here. Tom Nook talking about the benefits of a lucky cat. We have multiple happy couples. We got the Hermits together, talking about binoculars. Where's Rod Serling? I want to say hi to him. He's gone home. Can Mumbo try to be friends with Scar one more time? Let's give that a shot. Mumbo's asleep, but we're gonna wake him up for this.
What?
Come here!
Oh. What's up?
Actually, I'm gonna give him some food first because I think if you feed your Miis, they're less likely to get into fights and be mean to each other. Is what I've kind of figured. What do you want? I'll give you eggs.
Yum.
Felix is stretching. No, I don't know over the backdrop. This might be the last time you see the backdrop. Next stream, I might have a different setup. I'm still gonna use the curtains, but they might not be back here. My mom made these. They're gonna be shy. Because you're not Minecraft Mumbo, you are SS Hermit Mumbo. You're the version of you that I draw.
I feel a bit more like myself. The latest thing I'm into. Cooking. 100%.
How about that? Come here! Go talk to Scar.
Oh, hi. Scar.
Hey us, Mumbo Jumbo.
Chanflity. Flimper.
Nothing happened. But they're still hanging out and being friendly. Oh, what are they talking about? What are you talking about? They're gathering to anoint a new leader of Can of Beans. No, you won't. You can elect a figurehead, but I still hold the power. Don't you forget that. Don't make me sick Rod Serling on you. Ah. This is what he does while the horrors play out during the episode. Let's introduce him to one more person. Once again, the first person that we see. Minecraft villager.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Rod Serling, in the Twilight Zone. You're Rod Serling. I'm Minecraft villager.
I think they'll be good friends.
So, you'll even charcoal.
He's into cooking. Everybody on this island is into cooking.
Oh, he trackled the shamal women. Yim.
They're friends. Mumbo for mayor. Oh. Like I said, it looks like everything's going well. We have no requests. Everybody's vibing, hanging out together. Mystic showing off a tiny terrarium. And let's see, just out of curiosity, how many wishes do we have stored up? It would be really funny to see a Mumbo for Mayor reference in SS Hermit. I do plan on having that be included in a storyline. We are at level 178 and we don't really have anyone... We don't really have anything to wish for except for the ticket, so Northern Europe tour is going to... Mumbo. He's probably gonna take Skiz. Or he's just gonna go by himself.
Oh, are you really
There you
giving
go.
me a Northern Europe tour?
Go explore.
Thank you
Go
so
try.
much.
Go do your thing.
Time to pack my bags.
He took Skiz. Oh well, Skiz deserves a vacation too.
Okay.
Aw.
I be a Viking, and I'm plundering. Wait, that's pirates.
Say cheese.
Bundle up nice and warm before visiting Bergen, Norway.
Say cheese.
Sauna time.
Say cheese.
Your rope flipped up a little. They didn't say where the sauna was. It just said sauna time. An undisclosed sauna somewhere in Europe. There you go.
That was a wonderful... Here, I brought you a souvenir.
What do you get back from Europe? A sauna whisk. Smack somebody with that. One more time.
I feel like you and I... Can I give...
Okay. Captain.
Captain, Captain. It feels so natural calling you that.
I am
I'm so
your
glad
captain.
we've become good friends.
If only you'd do the same with Scott! One more time. Or maybe it'll work if I bring Scar over.
Okay.
Oh, hi. Scar.
I can't zoom out. Good,
What's up?
good.
Mumbo jumbo.
Channel Scar Talk, like Cookbook and Tappy. Cookbook Tankatoli, Resin Cookbook Morno.
What?
Oh, he traveled to channel livin'. Him. Well anyway, Shun see bladin', fullin' for me. Telegram flu villain flu. So I said,
Fin Tancha. Want to pour the pond art, but you have to formality with it.
Nothing happened.
Finish farming this afternoon tomorrow. Speed go.
We got a cutscene and nothing happened.
Barn slam. My love on
Well,
Grundle.
I think that is going to be a good spot to wrap up tonight's stream. We are going to save this here. And we're gonna call it quits. I want to say thank you all for coming out and watching. Thank you all for joining me. If you want to hang out some more on a Wednesday, we will be back with Hollow Knight. And we'll see how far we can get in that. I am really enjoying the Hollow Knight playthroughs. And also hopefully soon we will have some Stonevania episodes coming out to wrap up the season. And then after that, Hollow Knight will be getting turned into episodes as well. So if you don't have time to catch the streams, there will be edited versions being uploaded. So that's all the stuff that's coming in the future. And I'll see if maybe I can round up Hinata and Mystic for a game night sometime soon. Maybe Stardew Valley. Maybe some Supermarket Simulator. Maybe I really want to play golf with them. I really want to play golf before they both head back to college. I think that'll be fun. So I'll see if I can get them on the line. But in the meantime, I want to say thank y'all for watching. And remember, if you're enjoying the videos or the VODs or anything else that gets put up on this channel, make sure you leave a like, leave a comment, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss a moment of my cute face. This has been The Brave, out!